this. Ouch. Someday I'll remember to do this before I start recording. It's Elf. For those of you that are going to ask. This one is, this is the Glow Reviver Melting Lip Balm Yummy Gummy. I need glasses. I need to actually get my eyes checked this year. Actually. Oh, and oh no, he's pinned on the hat. Here. Nope, hang on. There. Damn it, pumpkin. There. Now you can see the pumpkin. All right. Let me pop the chat out so I can actually see everybody. My friend is making fun of me too. My friend apparently also has a snow day, so. See, the trick is. Nope, that's the share button. Pop out chat. My computer screen is far enough away that I don't need my reading glasses. My phone is close enough. Everything from here forward is too close. I'm farsighted. So this I can see. Everything here I can't read. And yes, the easy solution is to just keep everything far away from my face, but hush. All right. Hello, Kim. Somebody else snuck in here. I can't read your name anymore because the pinned thing is in the way. Live chat. There we are. Go away, live chat. I'm trying to do things. Balin, thank you for joining. I think the undergrads. Mwahaha. But welcome. Balin was first. Hello, Rex. I'm going to blind myself here for a second because I look better. Fully lit. There we go. Hello, Rex. Hello, Jesse B. Hello, Bad Banana. Hello, Belin. Hello, Kim, obviously. Hello, Horse and Rider. Hello, Ozzy. Ozzy, I actually thought about doing my makeup, but I literally, all I do. You know, though, that trick you did with the eyeliner, or the trick you were, well, you demonstrated it. I actually thought about it. My problem with eyeliner is I feel like it makes my eyeballs look really small. Like, it gives me really tiny eyes, and I'm already a very small, like, I have hooded eyes to begin with. And then when I put eyeliner on, I feel like it makes my eyes look very, very small. Anyway, but I liked the idea. I will give it a try sometime. Ellie Crew, hello. Did you get a lot of snow this weekend? Yes, I think we got 2 feet, but we got 2 feet. Then it rained. The rain melted, I don't know, half a foot. And then it's sprinkled again on top of the ice. So we have like a footish, a foot and a half, a foot and a quarter. And then we have like a fourth of an inch of ice on top. And then we have like a light dusting. And apparently it's supposed to snow again today. So I have no idea how much snow we're going to end up with. But the plow's been through. They sent the plow through once last night. And then they sent the plow through around, I want to say 6:30 this morning, because for whatever reason I got up early this morning. And the maintenance guy has been out there. Like, he's earning his keep today. I should put something nice out for him. So they're doing their damnedest to keep the sidewalk clear and the road. And we're not we're a neighborhood road. We're not a major road. So I mean, they must have hired somebody to plow, and the maintenance guy, he's just doing what he can. So also, I have the eyebrows from hell. I'm doing Groucho Marx eyebrows today, so that's right. I wouldn't be a member of any club that would have me as a member. Anyway. So there, I hope that answered a very rambly way of answering your question about snow. Yes, we got snow. Hello, M. LaFay. Hey, K Buns. Hello, Prissy Hippie. Haven't seen you in a minute. Hi. Hello, Amanda A. What was that? Amanda Az? Hello. Hello, Des. Or Diary. Hey, Nikki. Why are you awake? What time is it there? Oh, you're getting ready for work. So it's early. You may do better with not lining the waterline and going with a light skin tone liner in the waterline to open your eyes up. Or not using black or a brownish. See, what I usually do, if I even line my eyes, because I just stopped lining my eyes altogether. If I do it, I'll use like a dark brown, and I'll use eyeshadow. I'll use that real thin, usually the chisel tip. Eyeshadow brush. There we go. Words. And I haven't done it today. Today I just used I don't know if you can see it. It's just metallic. It's that wet metallic eyeshadow stuff from e.l.f. And I just painted a strip across my eye. I was watching a show called I could have told you until I started trying to tell you what the name of it was. But anyway, the main character, that's all she does. She just puts a stripe of metallic eyeshadow across the top of her eye. And I'm like, I like the way that looks. So now I've been doing that lately. You have 8 inches of snow. You're close? Where are you at, Balin? You don't have to tell me where you're at. Let's not dox ourselves, but you're close. Okay, cool. Turn up the mic volume. I'm all the way up. Is it not pulling from... Does that help? Hello? 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 Is that better? Can you hear all the background noise now? Hello? All right, let me get through this. Hello, Rex. Hello, Megan. Hello, Ellie Crew. Hello, Leona Lynn. Still stowing in Maine. All right, type 1 if that's better sound-wise. It looks like it's better. I do have the fuzzy thing on. Can you hear all the background noise? Hello, Sarah girl. I like that. That's funny. Hello, Druid JPG. What's the JPG for? I just want to know. Hello, Idiot Witch. Hello, Tampopo. There we go. Tampopo-chan. Hi-Fi Beef. That's a good one, too. I'm just reading y'all's names. So, hey, 4 paws on a book. Nope and no. No background noise? Cool. Yay. All right. All right. Yes. I'm going to actually be busy this weekend. Going to try to be doing the shit I was supposed to be doing this past weekend. So, that's what I thought. Okay. Like a JPEG. Okay. Druid JPEG. Gotcha. I'm there. It looks like a red-headed mochichi. Oh, it's supposed to be my, I want to get googly eyes for it. It's Awaza. Hello. Young Thickums. Hello. TV Cupcake Sundae. I love everything about that. Well, maybe not the TV part. I don't hate the TV part, but cupcakes and sundaes, there's a reason why I'm fat. Right, so you all have come here. I've decided that we are going to go through the title of this live, if my brain cells will allow. If Scooter and Sweet Tea, my two final brain cells, can pull their shit together long enough, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna start with some stuff that I found on the Reddit that will not be named, and hopefully I've cut everything in a way that it will not be exposed either. If it is, I mean, it's not like people don't know it exists. I just, I'm trying, but it is out there. So, what's happening to Des? Oh. Ah, yes, the cats. Rescue the cats. Someday I too will have a cat rescue. I'm getting distracted by the... See, I got bored, so I was like, you know what'll make me not bored? Live. Going live. I could be recording videos, but I'm not gonna. And if we make it through all this stuff that we're supposed to make it through, that's what I'm trying to do. I have a surprise for everyone at the end. So if we get through all of our meat, we can have dessert at the end, is what I'm trying to say. So, if you want dessert, then, you know what? It's too late. I'm not resizing everything. You want to pet it is very soft, Megan. It's very soft. Yes, Gritty. Thank you. Thank you, Allie. I need to get googly eyes for Gritty over here. All right. A lot of you have already seen this stuff because you've already watched Chikara, and I'm sure someone else has gone over this. Chikara's the only one I've watched. That doesn't mean she's the only one that's gone over it. It's just the only one I've watched. It does look like Gritty, yes. It has to look like Gritty. I gotta represent. I'm a transplant. I have to represent somehow. Your pet rat is rearranged. Well, sometimes you gotta rearrange things, okay? That way you don't run out of stomach space. That is true, but let's make it through Anna first. Because Anna is the most tolerable of the girls. I actually like prefer Anna over everybody right now. But Anna's been having a rough 2026. Can anybody tell me, because I'm really bad at math, if we haven't figured that one out. Can anybody tell me what year Anna was born? Because I'm curious. Because I am a horse. Chinese astrologically, I guess. I don't have a better way of putting that one. And I know, I think we've talked about this before, but I know that, like, according to the lore as per the internet, so therefore it cannot be wrong, when you go into your zodiac year, it's supposed to be very unlucky. So, like, if you're a horse, which I am, and you go into the year of the horse, which 2026 will predominantly be, so after February 17th, that'll start the year of the horse. I said February, right? Anyway, that'll start the year of the horse. So that's going to be an unlucky year for anyone who's a horse. I don't know what year Anna was born, but she's had a rough start to 2026. She had a rough end to 2025. And I'm just wondering, because my 2026, it's not the worst. It's not the worst, but it's not great. It could be better. So I was just wondering if anybody knew what astrological sign she was, because I'm just wondering. I could be wrong. She might be like a dragon. Yeah, she's 41. Oh, Tampopo, you're a horse too. 1984. Dre dreaming you're a dragon. Wood rat. I think we did this before. Is 84 a horse? It's important if she's a horse. She's a wood rat? Never mind. Well then, never mind. She's fine. My theory is blown out of the water. I mean, I had a 1 in 12 chance, right? You're a snake? Oh, so this past year should have been your bad year. 4 paws. You got another couple weeks then. Stevie, you're a horse too? Oh yeah, you are a horse. Yeah. How old is this water? Always a question you want to ask. You know. Huh. For some reason I have chia seeds in there. What the hell is a wood rat? Well, there's wood, and then there's a rat. And you put them together, and you get a wood rat. It's like a Pokemon. Got my hysterectomy on Wednesday. Oh, good luck, Itsawasa. I hope you recover quickly. It was a year. Well, they say. Oh, there's a combo. Air Dragon Aquarius. I don't know too much about the Chinese astrology signs, honestly. I really don't know anything about them. So, like, I barely knew mine. Hey, Shanarama. People with rat-born may find it a hard year. Uh-oh. Oh, no, Malto of sake. Is it sake or sake? We have a wood rats here. They remind me of kangaroo. Wood rats are a real thing, actually. Yeah, they're an actual real thing. Yeah, that's not to be confused with the hood rat. I wasn't going to say that, but yeah. All right, anyway. So anyway, going back to topic. See, you get me distracted, and we can't have dessert if you keep getting me distracted. Anyway, Anna's not a horse, but apparently it's going to be a rough year for rats. So, you know, FYI, if you happen to be a rat, apparently this is not going to be your year either. You're an earth dragon? If I had been born in 88, I would have been a dragon too. That would have been like the best year to be a dragon too, because 88 is like a super lucky number and you would have been a dragon. I mean, that you would be like the super dragon. I'm just saying, because like there must be like so much pressure on all the dragons born in 88. Just be like, you are the most amazing dragon ever. Like all those poor kids that just didn't excel. I just feel really bad for them. Anyway, it's just in my head. This is just lore that lives in my head. So Anna has a new coach. Anna has a female coach. I have theories. I am a little behind as usual. Nope, stop. There is sound. We can actually listen to this. Anna hasn't, to my knowledge, told us much about the coach yet, but I think we've seen the coach in some clips that I will be playing. I think the coach is in the background. I think of one where I think it's the coach. I think it's the woman in the background where Anna's throwing, she's trying to throw the stone or throw the sandbag and it comes back down on her. I think that woman is her coach. I could be wrong though. Daydreaming you're an 88 dragon? Well then, get on it. Let's go. You are the luckiest of dragons. Chop chop. You're a fire rabbit? I want to be a fire rabbit. Fire rabbit. I think 88 dragon. What was the element for 88 too?
I didn't realize how unenthused I looked at that. It's just because it's a screen grab, but the reality is I'm definitely more tired than usual. I started with a new coach this week, which is a good thing. I will share more about that when I'm ready to, but
I suspect that the male coach is just sick and tired of her bullshit. And also, I think the male coach is... I don't know. I don't want to talk about him too much because it could be a number of things. It could just be that he's, like, moving on. Maybe he's gone to a different gym. Maybe he wants to focus more on his own training because he competes as well. I mean, it could be any number of things. Maybe Anna decided she wants to work with a female-focused coach. I don't know. I mean, it could just be something purely innocent. It could also be that he's tired of working with her awkward ass. He's tired of the sexual innuendo. He's tired of being the butt of her jokes. I mean, I would be uncomfortable working with her if I was a guy, but, you know.
She's pushing me really hard, and I'm adjusting. That's a nice way to say it. I'm adjusting. I'm really tired.
That's not the worst face slip she's ever had, to be honest. She's done worse. She actually looks like genuine here. As opposed to like when she normally... You know how her face slip is normally like so angry? She usually looks like so pissed. She doesn't look pissed here. She just looks like normal. It's unusual for her. Hey, it's Cringe! Amber M, 1977. I just like reading your guys' names. You all have fun names. Is Yami in here? I should throw a fit about Yami not being in here. Amanda, hug and kiss. Hello. Wauma made it. Flaming Upholstery made it. Adrian made it. I should probably not read. I have the Curse of the Ats, so just in case people don't know that. Magic Snow Channel? Magic... No. Sound Channel? You're a water rooster. That's funny. I just remember the year we went to protest. Well, 2016 was the year of the flaming cock, so we had fun with that one. We were protesting in DC a lot. I don't want to get too into the weeds, but I don't know, guys. I don't want to go back out to the protest lines, but oh fuck me, I'm gonna have to. LaFay, the dishwasher is kaput. Oh, that's right, Strange. Your dishwasher, like, flooded? Good luck getting that fixed. All live streams. See, I told you guys it was going to do that. I told you it was going to happen. Hey, Peachy King, good luck. Have fun at the gym. I need to get my ass to the gym. I have been doing Chloe Ting workouts at home. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to stop people from saying that, but I don't want to pull a Rosie either, but at the same time. I don't know how many of you guys were watching Scarletter's last, was it Scar? I think it was Scar yesterday. No, I think it was Nikki's thing last night. It was Nikki last night. I was watching Nikki. Yeah, because I had to quit watching. And my partner was in the kitchen cooking dinner, and Rosie was doing one of her political rose rants, and even my partner was like, "Can you turn that off?" So yeah, it got bad last night. So good times. You forgot about Chloe Ting? I like Chloe. Excuse me. Her shit kicks my ass, so. Got a couple water roosters around here. I'm counting snow shoveling as my workout today. Yes, Hannah. Just be careful with the snow shoveling. Apparently it's rough on your heart, so. Green card holders are prohibited from joining protests. Well, in all honesty, it's probably smart. It's probably a good idea to maybe avoid those things, seeing as how this shit's going right now. Ooh, metal horse. That's nice. Well, you're going to be a horse, though. This next year. Political Rosie is... Yeah, well, yeah. Jennifer, yeah. What the fuck is a wood rat? A wood rabbit? Well, you have a rabbit, and it's made out of wood. Not on the same level as Anna, but I don't have the mass. Which is worse, political Rosie or singing Rosie? Oh. If you held a pew pew to my head and made me choose Megan, I'd take singing Rosie, not gonna lie. Because at least singing Rosie doesn't get my blood boiling. Anyway, that's not what we're gonna talk about that, but not right now. Right now we're talking about Anna and her new coach. And part of one of the things that her new coach has her doing is apparently infusions. Oh, here we go. Can you guys see this? What I meant when I said today's workout almost killed me. Why is she wearing a weight belt when she's throwing her stones? I mean, I guess I don't know too much about this, but this woman here, can you guys see? Can you see me doing that? Yeah, you can see her. Okay. This woman here, I think, is the new coach. That's my guess. I have nothing to confirm that. I'm just guessing. I won't be surprised if it turns out that this woman here is the new coach. But yeah, can you imagine if that thing had landed on her head? Nope, nope, nope. Stop trying to make weird happen, Anna. Yeah. Yeah, if people were only attracted to skinny people, songs like this wouldn't exist. It's a song about guys liking thick women, I guess. I don't know. She is A, enamored with her own ass. We've covered that every time she makes one of these. And B, I know I've already seen Ilona talk about this, about how her squat depths haven't gotten better yet. I was actually looking for that. Where did I put it? Oh, here's the IV thing. What is it? First off, why is she wearing a luchador mask? And secondly, why is she getting a transfusion? I hate needles so much. I would never do this. Because I hate needles that much. Hey, Julia, good to see you. Hey, Ruby, good to see you too. Hey, JJ. Hello, everyone who snuck in and I didn't see you. Because I keep popping back and forth. Singing Rosie is worse. I guess I could do start a poll. Oh, hey, Balin, you're upgraded. Mwahaha. More homework. Which is, can I spell correctly? Worse. Singing. Rosie. Here we go. Political. Rosie. I can't spell singing. Sing. S-I-N-G-I-N-G. Sure. Thorns. Oh, that's great. Upgraded properly. Lindsay said she had a unibutt. She kind of does though. It looks too fancy to be a medical facility. Yeah, no, she's in a medi spot. I think what she's at... there's another chair over here. So yeah, this is just... Why is she gotta be so damn weird? Why you gotta be weird all the time, Anna? I like Lindsay's... I don't know how many people watch Lindsay. But, there is a possibility that there might be another incoming pajama collab coming up. I think Lindsay makes a good argument. So we might have some Valentine's Day PJs coming in. So what's in the infusion? I have no idea. Maybe wrestling is her new arc. Dude, I would not step into that ring. How is singing Rosie not the worst? Have you been around for the political rants? Rosie had a political rant the other night about how it's so difficult for her to be I can't even say it with a straight face. About how difficult it is for her to be a English-speaking white woman in the United States. I don't even know where to go with that. I don't know what to do with that. This was like I think at this point 4 nights ago that she said that shit. I don't even know what to do with that. And she says it while she's eating a grilled cheese sandwich and some tomato soup. Like, I realize that's not the bougiest meal on the planet, but like, I don't know what to do with that. I just don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I mean, I hate to be like that, but Allie really hits it on the head. Rosie's too dumb to have a proper political opinion. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, that's why my imperfect life. That's why. She said that and she hasn't retracted it yet. I don't think she realizes how incredibly ignorant. I'm not even going to say stupid. It was ignorant, like in the true definition of the word ignorant. It was an ignorant statement. Yeah, right. Moonlit novel, ah, yes. Look, I am not going to sit here and pretend like it's easy being a woman. I'm not going to take that away. Okay, it's not easy being female. But if we're gonna do a hierarchy here, I've never had that statement come out of my mouth. Ah, man. You know what is so hard being in the United States right now? It's just, you just don't know what it's like. I can't even do it. She was so fucking serious. She's got this fucking, you know how she holds everything like a goddamn toddler? It's just so hard being an English-speaking white woman in the United States. Really? Hello, sneaker-headed bee queen. Or queen bee. Hello. Yeah, Nikki, you gotta laugh or you're gonna cry. Yeah, Hannah, I mean, maybe I misheard. Maybe I did. Because it happens. My ears probably need to be checked, much like Scar's eyes need to be checked. Between the two of us, we have one functioning adult. I don't know, maybe I'm the baby historian that has popped in the comments every so often. I wrote my master's thesis on anti-fascists memories, so I love this timeline. Do you? Is love the word? No, it's fine. Julia, yeah, no, it's an interesting time to be alive. I saw Anna in one of those video shorts. Cringe, she slapped a guy. Okay, look. I saw that, because I was on the Reddit, and I saw that Anna was sharing some stuff about ICE, because I don't even know if I can talk about it. That's the other reason why I don't want to get into it, because I don't know if I can talk about it on the YouTubes without shit happening to my channel. And I'm already having issues with my channel with YouTube. So, but anyway, I saw that Anna was sharing stuff on her Instagram. And look, I'm not going to give people shit about sharing things and about trying to raise awareness, because in this right now, please do. Like, I need people to do it, especially people who have millions of followers. I know that she doesn't really have that reach, but she still has massive reach, right? And a camera that actually functions. There we go. So I'm not going to get too pissy about it. Roz is a totally different creature. Anna at least has some impact, or could potentially have some impact, even though it does kind of irritate the shit out of me. And like, I don't feel like it really is as sincere as it could be. But at least she's doing something, as opposed to actively working against it, or, you know, posting pro shit, which she's not, thankfully. Yeah, eating while living rent free. Yeah, yeah. Back to not Anna, Rosie. But yeah. There's 175 people in chat. Damn. Hi everybody. I like to just know because Des threatened me. What did Desi say? More of you hit that like button or Rosie will visit you in your dreams tonight to talk to you about the stuff that happened in 1940. Oh. We don't need history lessons from Roz. Hey, Sarah girl, welcome to the undergrads. Mwahaha. What does he say? Oh my god. Blue eyes, thick thighs, hello. You're considered essential for work? Yeah, my partner had to drive in today too. They actually offered to give him a hotel room closer to work so that he didn't have to drive as far. That's how badly they wanted him in work today. So I formally request to live in less interesting times. Yeah. You know, to each generation, it must happen. So this is our cross to bear, unfortunately. Question, does Rosie live with her parents? Complicated question, Beelin. Rosie lives in her parents' house with her younger brother. He's only her younger brother by like 2 years, though, so it's not like there's a huge age gap there. Rosie's name is not on the title. That's what you call it for the house, right? Yeah. So technically, she does not own the house. Her brother and her parents do. So, yes. Or I guess the more accurate answer would be she lives in her parents' house. She lives in her parents' and her brother's house. So she does not live with them, but she lives in their house. Jennifer, no, you didn't mishear. She said it. I just don't think she meant it. I don't think she meant it that way either. But that's the problem with Rosie, with a lot of the shit that Rosie says. She doesn't hear what she says. She doesn't hear how she says things. And she doesn't go back to correct herself. She just says shit and then gets mad when people call her out for it. And I don't know what to tell her. Oh, that sucks. You speak English with an accent, but you try not to speak in public as much. That sucks. I wish you didn't feel that way. Oh, thank you. I like this sweater too. Thank you. Let's talk about something not horrible. It is a wild time to be alive. Yeah. I don't think Nikki, I don't think my channel's threatened. That sounds more ominous than it actually is. I am on live chat, damn it. Stares blankly into space, try not to look deeply as she doesn't think about what she said. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, her parents live in Norway. So, yeah, okay, you guys are all getting caught up on that. What else did I want to talk about with Anna? Oh, yeah. This is the... Yeah. I know she recently posted something about 26 weeks of training. And, yeah. We're back to Anna, by the way, in case people were confused. We'll get to Rosie, because Rosie pisses everybody off. Including me. But, I don't like her form. And I know I'm not a big, chunky weightlifter like Anna is. I know that. But even I can keep a bar straight. And I just don't feel... Look how crooked she is. And I just don't feel like it's safe. I feel like if she can't keep the bar even above her head, she shouldn't have that much weight on the bar. I mean, look at that. You can even see on her face, she's not confident. She's not confident about holding this weight. And I just personally feel like you shouldn't have that much weight above your head if you're not confident in your grip on it. And I don't know why. I don't know which coach this is, and it doesn't really matter because her male coach was doing this. I mean, she started doing this with the male coach. So it doesn't matter if the female coach is continuing this shit. Why are you letting her lift this heavy of a weight if she can't keep the bar straight? Logically, in my head, I'm not a trainer, I'm not a lifter, but in my head, it would just seem like you would want to, hey, secret squirrel, you would want to keep a heavy, but, a challenging weight, but not a super heavy weight on the bar long enough to build the muscle so that you could keep it even, or even enough. That's not even. And then up the weight, right? So that you could build the muscle. That's just in my head. That's in my head how it would work. But the double joint action that you see in her knees would be the thing. And yeah, I mean, I was going to point out her knee looks like it's actually bending backwards. I don't know if this one is because it could just be the way the light's hitting her on this side. And so both of her knees could be doing the same thing and we just can't see it over here because she's lit better on this side than she is on that side. That's why I have so many, I have literally 3 lights on me. But yeah, if I turn one of these off, you'll see how I'm like uneven. And that could be what's happening here with her knees. But, you can see how her knee is like concave. It's not how your knee's supposed to look. Put it out there. But, I was anti all the Anna had a crush on John talk because I didn't like the stereotype of men and women not being able to be friends. But then I saw the Disney video with him and yeah, she had feels. Oh yeah. It's okay though. No, it's not. I don't know why I said that. Julia says, I'm a washed up college athlete. She definitely needs a spot. And that's the other thing. How many fucking times have we seen her do videos of her doing, I'm just going to call them bench presses because again, I'm ignorant. But like, how many times have we watched her do bench presses and she's like, she needs a spotter or a Smith machine. Like, I get that you want to be raw Viking princess, but Jesus Christ, woman, are you trying to kill yourself? I mean, I probably can't say that either, but for realsies. Hey, Cat Whisperer. Hey, Yami made it. Yay. Okay. You all can leave now. Yami's here. Everyone else can go. Yami's here. Dre says, yes, that's how it works because when my trainer sees that I'm struggling with a lift or form, she tells me to go down on weight. Right. That's okay. I watch a lot of videos on how to do shit because that's the closest I'm going to get to a trainer anytime soon. And that's what they usually say. If you feel like you're struggling or something hurts, either stop or go down weight. That's what the videos say. I think even like Ilona has said that. Kim says there is letting and Anna ignoring advice too. That is true. They may not be letting her, but she is doing as she pleases. True. Yes, the pumpkin is back. I purposefully put the pumpkin over there for Allie and the rest of you. I need to remember to actually unpin it from the hat so I can put it in a place where you all can see it. Adrian. R.I.P. hamster. That's a good question. Sibby girl. So did the trainer fire her or did she fire him? Any coach worth anything would make her take weight off. Ethereal mushroom. Well, hey, Pupcoda. Her wearing that belt for apparently every workout lately is killing me. Yeah, I don't think she understands the belt. I have noticed the belt has migrated down. Not by a lot. It's still not where it needs to be, but I have noticed that it's not like immediately under her tits. So I don't know if like she finally got a larger belt or if she's actually lost. She looks slimmer to me, but I understand filters are a thing. I would like to think she's actually starting to lose mass. I mean, 26 weeks of training, you would hope she's lost something. I'm gonna be positive, even though I'm probably wrong. I am aware. Cute frog. She probably films these when he's not looking. Yeah, she's so crooked. But yeah, Anna seemed pretty happy with her former trainer. I think she liked the former trainer because he was a dude. And also because he was not a paraplegic. Quat? No. Anyway, he was missing a leg. She liked that about him. Yeah, the belt is part of her gym cosplay, yes. Anna really should do a life update because she's been bread crumbling a lot. Yeah, but that's what she does. She's LARPing so hard. Yes. Yes. Hey, at least she's not wearing that stupid Viking helmet anymore. Oh, speaking of, where'd that one get to? Hang on. I need to adjust the size of the board for this one. Doot. This is fun. Bum, bum, bum. Nope, nope, nope. Hang on. Your guys are going to love this. Bless whoever captured this one. I think it's from Instagram. So, I don't know who snagged this one, but it's also from the Reddit that must not be named, but someone said, you can't see the top part of it, but it says, what makes you think you are a Viking? There's an apostrophe in there somewhere too. Anna replies, I mean, I know you can all read it, but Anna replies, it's just a fun name. It's just a fun gym name. I picked it because my mom was a genealogist and traced our family history back to Eric the Red. So technically, I am a descendant of Vikings, but it's not really that important. Actually, Anna, technically, you're a descendant of the Norse. So you can still F off if that's true. But Eric the Red? Really? Are you also a descendant of Viking royalty on your mother's father's side 5 times removed? Are you a Cherokee princess also? What is Amber always saying she is? Are you Portuguese? Well, actually, I think she is Portuguese. I think Anna actually is Portuguese. Never mind. That one's not as funny, because I think that one is actually true. I know she can kind of sort of speak Portuguese. But yeah. So yes, she is a Viking princess, you guys. She's related to Eric the Red. Oh, Lord. Is Eric the Red even a real person, or is that just lore? Yeah, I feel like there's something wonky about Eric the Red. Let's find out. Let's let the AI teach us. Dear AI, is Eric the Red a real person? Teach me, O AI. Yes, Eric the Red is considered a real historical figure, though much of what is known about him comes from medieval Icelandic sagas rather than contemporary records. Thank you. Oh, that's right. Eric Thorvaldson. Thorvaldson. Look, I didn't say I could speak Norse. All right. I read runes. That's what you get. Erik den Rud. I don't do German either. He was a Norse explorer described in medieval Icelandic sagas. Yes, he was. He is credited with being the first European to establish a permanent settlement on Greenland, which apparently we're at war with. Never mind. Don't listen to me. How do you declare war on? Never mind. Just ignore me. Eric the Red was not green. Correct. My spell work will be stronger. You can be anything if you believe hard enough. You're part dragon. Yes. That is true. No, Anna just did study abroad in Portugal. Good. I can still make fun of her being Portugalian. Portuguese. Jesus Christ. I'm blaming my brain cells. Damn it, Scooter. I think she said in her Spain, in her we went to Spain so I could complain about being in Spain in Portugal video. She said something about her grandfather would take them to Portugal, though. So I don't know that that means he was Portuguese. It just, they would go there a lot. Amber does not speak British, but speaks English. Brits don't understand the U.S. language. Yes, we learned that the other night. You guys are cracking me up over here. Porch of geese. Yes. Porch of geese. Yes. 3 chickens in a coat. Yes. Did Viking princess even fight? Yes. You guys are cracking me up over here. And is also mentioned in her book, Living in a Portuguese Immersion. Yes, that's true. When her high school friend dumped her, yes. Her friend who was living with the hipster film students. Did Vikings even have royalty? Did they have... I mean, no, not in that sense. I'm part Sasquatch. There you go, tigers. And Mothman. Oh. But I take after my human side. I'm part female on my mother. I'm part woman on my mother's side. Anyway. All right, I think that's enough Anna nonsense for today. What else did I say we were going to do? Oh, Amber. We were going to do Amber. Let's do Amber next. Right. Let's see what I can find. Boop. Take that away for now. So I can actually size the window correctly. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Shush. Do 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 do. Nope. Oh, that's right. Apathetic faxes. Taking a vacation. How dare. I guess we'll go do a little bit of salties then. Just a little bit. We're not going to get too deep into salties, only because I imagine it's probably pretty much all the same, where it's Milky trying to ask a question and then Amber screaming over it because Amber doesn't want to answer the question. Because Amber had no intention of answering any questions, but there you go. But here we are. All right, let me pull it up. Bump, bump. Ba-da-da-da-da. Do 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 do. Dun, da, 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 da. Oh, I guess I can stop the poll now. Political Rose 1. Thorns came in at a close 6%. Just letting you guys know there is a pinned, words. There's a pinned link at the top here for the Discord. If you go to the Discord, you must A, be over 18, and B, follow what the bot tells you to do, or it will boot you. According to Scar, it's a pretty demanding, so just FYI. I didn't have to do it because I'm special, so I don't have any idea what the bot's like. Just letting you guys know. Yeah, Druid. Her name was Amber. She was a show pig. Yeah. She was a sacrificial cow. Jarls, yes. Yeah, so Vikings. Viking was a job, but the Norse had an interesting social structure. I thought it was interesting. They did have a hierarchy for the most part. Their upper class was, their upper class was upper class. Their Jarls. I think there was a step between the Jarls and the common man. But nobody was like... And there was a slave class as well. But slaves were not like the U.S. Like U.S. history teaches slavery. You could get out of it for one. They just had a different concept of a lot of things. And also... they didn't have like a monarchy, which threw off a lot of interactions they had with other cultures when they came in contact with them. I think Celtic culture was very similar, if you're aware of what that culture was like. It's not my strongest suit, was not actually the history I studied, but I did dabble in it. So I know bits and pieces. But... if you were to send me a digital drawing, where would I send it? If you have a Discord, you could send it there, or you can email me, and I promise to go check my email. It would be... what is my email? Hang on. I have Twitter, too. And I need to check it more often because Nikki sent me something on Twitter back in December. I need to remember to check social media. I'm really bad at social media. Let's see. What was my email? Hang on. I'm looking my email up because I don't use it very often. Here we go. Hang on. I'll type my email in. Tiny blue anthro. Yes. And throw. Yes. .com. Yeah, just make sure I spelled that right. So. Yes, Allie, the Vikings lived in a society. Yeah, it was more like a kind of a forced indentured servitude, yeah. Like, you weren't getting out of it until you were out of it, but once you were out of it, you were fine. How accurate is the Vinland Saga? How accurate are any of the sagas, to be perfectly honest? They had chiefs. They had jarls. Jarls are kind of like chiefs. You sent me my... just add you. I'm not opening Discord on the computer because the Discord makes the camera skipping even worse. I don't know why I'm announcing that to you because I can check it on my phone, but... You sent it to me? Where? I believe you. Why do you keep doing this? I promise you I'm a real fucking person. Ah, there you are. I'll add you on Discord after the stream, if that's okay. And then I will not lose you. Wow, 20 months, Christina's lifting journey. Wow, thank you for being a member that long. Holy crap. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's part of my 2026 goals. Get better at my social medias. Mail and not Gmail. Did I type in Gmail or did I type in... Yep. See? I told you I'm bad at this. Anyway, all right. So, mostly I just kind of want to talk about... This is Milky Chai, yes? This is, I think Salty's good about... Yes. Yes, this is Milky Chai. Salty, bless them, is good about citing sources, which I appreciate because I notice even the channels that I enjoy watching, because I was watching a legal channel today because I'm keenly following the DoorDash girl, the TikTok DoorDash girl. I'm keenly following that case. But I was watching one of the legal channels that's keeping me updated on it. Don't ask me what the name of it is. It's not going to happen. Because I don't have those brain cells right now. But they were using a source of another YouTuber and they didn't link that YouTuber in their fucking description down below. I realize that I'm complaining about that right now, knowing that I have at least 3 videos that I don't have videos linked in, but I will get those linked. And I know I have K-Buns to thank for doing that for me in the comments. But Salty is very good about that. So this is Milky Chai with the pink hair and the cat ears, I think. I don't know if Milky knew that they were supposed to dress up for Shrek Day. I don't think they were. But everybody's dressed up as a Shrek character in case you have no idea what's going on. And Sweet Tea drew donkey. Sweet Tea went like full donkey. It took me a minute to figure out what the hell was going on. I was like, what is happening? This is like nightmare fuel donkey over here. Just like, Jesus Christ. Sweet Tea, the love of God. Milky, who got one of Chantel's mods unmodded because said mod said Milky. See, later on, I know that Keem gets on here and like says that Milky's fat. First off, why do men think that calling a woman fat is like the absolute worst insult that they can, one of the worst insults you can. Men always go after women with you're fat, you're ugly, and something about you being sexually promiscuous. Those are like the 3 things men, especially men like Keem, will go after women for. Especially women who are remotely like attractive or above conventionally attractive. Why do men think A, women give a shit, and B, that those are like insults? What do they think's going to happen when you come at a woman like that? Like, you're fat. Oh God! Like, is that what you're expecting that's going to happen? Just because Amber loses her shit when you call her fat doesn't mean a well-adjusted woman who gives no fucks about your opinion is going to fall apart because you call her fat. You, a man she has no fucking interests in, it calls her fat. Random dude on the internet doesn't find me attractive. Oh no! You know, there's like 3 men on this planet that I care about if they find me attractive. Keemstar is not one of them. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure Milky gives no fucks. That being said, I just thought it was really interesting that Keem decided to go after Milky like that. It was just so bizarre. It was just a bizarre attack. Not that I think Keem is particularly like clever when it comes to insults or anything like that. It's not like I think he's like up there with like witticisms or anything like that. I just thought it was such a base insult to go after somebody for, especially after watching Milky hold her own through this whole farce that was this debate. I think that's what this was supposed to pretend to be. I don't know why that was what Keem went with. Like, of all the things to go after her for, she's fat. Okay, let's pretend for a minute that you're not acting like a child, because you are. In what fucking world? In what world is Milky fat? Like, empirically, what world is Milky fat? There are 3 women in this picture. One of them qualifies as fat. I'm just saying, what a weird fucking thing to say. Anyhow, Blue Eyes, Thick Thighs says, because there are women out there like Amber who will lose it. Who will lose it over that, and men like Keem generally aren't used to dealing with well-adjusted women. You don't even have to be well-adjusted. You just have to not give a shit about men like Keem. Keem seems to think that... Keem seems to think everyone gives a shit what he thinks when most people don't care. True, Peachy King. Tessa. Yes, I love your name. Tessa. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just misogyny every time. It's why when Yo Mama talks, I just have a hard time listening to what he has to say, because every time he, especially if he's talking about anyone female or anyone female presenting, he immediately goes after their looks. And after he's done going after their looks, he goes after their sexual promiscuity. There we go. Like, he is very concerned about women's sexuality. And that's always like the second thing he goes after, or it feels that way every time I've ever heard him talk. I don't watch a lot of his stuff. Like, I think I've seen him a grand total of 4 times. And it's just every fucking time he goes after women's looks. He then goes after, if they're promiscuous or not. And then he goes in on if they're stupid or not. And it's like, did you actually have an argument? And it's just like, that's why I can't deal with Yo Mama. And he says it in a way that makes him, you can tell that he thinks he's fucking clever. You can tell by the way he talks. And it was just the way that Keem went after Milky with that whole, like, she's fat. And it's just, you could tell he thought he was just making like this killer argument. And I'm just like, okay, sure. Whatever, dude. I'm sure Milky cried all the way home, because apparently Milky was sniping this stream on her own channel the whole time. I will wager Milky had at least twice the number of views that this stream got. That's a guess. I'm just guessing. I don't know. But I'll wager that she did. Anyway. Sweet Tea won't be on Lil Cow Best after today. Well, we'll see. We'll see, Megan. I know that's what they say. We'll see. Cupcake Sunday. Maybe. Allie says, I just think men should talk. look. I get you, okay? I'm not reading that out loud, but I get you. The things that, the things that your mama, Yami, you're saying the things that your mama goes after women for? I don't know. Those are just the things that, like, there's just a certain type of guy that is, most of the hosts on LolCow, that there's just a certain kind of guy that feels like those are like the best insults they can go after women for. And I just don't understand it. And I guess maybe because I'm not a woman that gets insulted by that kind of shit, I just don't. Like, I don't care if I don't care if random dude on the internet finds me attractive. And I don't care if random dude on the internet thinks I'm fat. It's just not something I care about. But there are a lot of guys who think it's very important sometimes that I know that they don't find me attractive. Cool. I'm glad we've cleared that up. You want Scar? He has 2 daughters? What? Right, even if she was fat, how is that relevant to the argument? I don't know. Cowboy talk. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to say that, but it's not, but it is kind of a common trait. He's obviously used to people being hurt by that he really was thinking she'd be hurt by it. Does she look like someone that would be hurt by that? I look at him and who he is, and I don't give a shit. Exactly, Stevie. Yeah, the guys who think that's peak humor make their money being a lolcow. True, Allie, true. To those men, I say, same, right? To those men, I say, oh, thank God. I don't find you attractive. Oh, good. You have saved us so much time. All right, anyway. I know Salty's video is about an hour long. How long have we been live now? Yeah, I don't really want to watch the whole thing. We will speed it up a little bit though. And because like I said, once we've watched, I want to say about 20 minutes of it, it's pretty much just the same thing going forward. So Milky handles trolls all the same. I've never watched her. I really haven't. I might have to give her a watch now. Excuse me. I drank water, so now it's going to fight me. Oh, too late, Scar. I've already talked about you.
I believe that's true. I've never seen anything that
Also,
says she's
I have a problem with this picture of the dog's claws. I have a real big problem with it.
I've noticed that since Amber has joined LolCow Bus, I'm just going to call it Bus, probably. I've noticed since Amber's joined Bus, she's grabbed her tits a lot. Like, she really likes grabbing her boobs. I've just noticed that that's a thing now. Milky takes the piss out of every insult. So, I really actually kind of wanted to watch Omegon's take of this, but I know a lot of you guys aren't huge Omegon fans. So I figured we'd watch Salty instead. But it's watching a British guy critique a British woman's breakdown of this bullshit was actually pretty funny. And that's kind of one of the things that Omegon was pointing out. He was just like, we British, like, we have a whole different level of sarcasm that you Americans just aren't ready for. And I was kind of like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, though. I kind of sometimes wish I was, British, or just like a little bit more accustomed to British, Irish, Scottish, sarcasm, because like it's just so cathartic. There are no fucks given, like just none. It's just like stream of consciousness. It just comes out, and it's not like mean, but it is. But it's like it's just like a shedding of like sarcasm, and I'm just like it makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, like, it doesn't fly well here in the U.S. because she has an adorable kitten named Toast. Milky does? Well, you sold me a kitten. So, you are the prettiest alt-goth Roz.
Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel and welcome to a new video. On today's Salty Sunday, we are going to be taking a look at Amber's lolcow live stream from Friday night. It got very interesting thanks to the reaction channel Milky. I will have her channel linked down below in the description box. But apparently, Yo Mama talked her into coming up on the panel, and we had some very interesting moments come out of that. But we are going to skip forward right to that section because what happened before Milky came up and after Milky came up was pretty boring. So we're just gonna watch that part. It was about half of the show. And the funny thing is, as you watch Amber, she's gonna act like, oh, who is this? What's going on? Who is this person? But then she lets it slip that she knew exactly what was going on. She says, you know, I hate Yo Mama. Well, okay, so if you knew that Yo Mama set up this whole guest coming on, why are you acting like you didn't know who it was? Of course you knew who it was. But anyway, let's get started. Ready? Let's go.
All right. You want to see who your special guest is, Amber Reed?
I'm ready. Oh my god, I'm so
All right,
excited.
let me drag her.
What, he has to use her full name now? It's not... I know she yelled at him for not calling her Amber Lynn. Now he has to call her Amber Lynn Reed.
Until we get 50, right?
Yeah, yo, can we get 50 so I can take a shot? This is Milky, guys. I don't know if you know who Milky is, but like Milky is a person. Milky.
But Milky is a person. Is she now? All right. Well, that's good to clarify.
Is a person.
Is this a subscriber?
No, well, I mean, you could say that. She is a viewer of sorts, but like she's not a, what's up, Milky? What's up?
Hi. Whoa.
Okay, look, I'm trying not to be like that, but Milky's fucking adorable, okay? Look, like, Milky looks like a little elf. Like a legitimate little elf. I'm sorry.
Hi, Bessie. How?
She needs little elf ears and little wings. I'm sorry. Oh, those are... I'm like, what is this picture in the background? Those are Twinkie's claws. Okay. Jesus, it literally has taken me this long to figure out what the background picture, what Milky's background picture has been this entire time. I'm like, what the hell is behind her? They're Twinkie's claws. Okay. All right, I'm here. I'm with it now. It's a Watsa, I'm a meat popsicle. Well, don't. Go thaw out.
What are you doing?
Wait, she has pink hair.
Dude,
She's gonna be matching you guys soon.
Oh, true.
Rory, STFU. The TTS in music destroys any semblance of continuity. The TTS can be poignant at times, but for the most part, it's very distracting. And the music they definitely use, I don't know which one of them has control of the soundboard. I think it's Scooter. But Scooter definitely, if it is, they definitely use the music as a way of like breaking things up or distracting, especially Amber because she's the attention span of a squirrel. I died over the weekend. No dying. So yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Like the chaos of these streams, I will give Milky credit for. Milky didn't leave either, according to Keem. Keem booted Milky when he found out that she was stream sniping. We're just going to call it that because I don't have a better name for it. Restreaming? Anyway, she stuck it out. I'll give her props because this was just... It wasn't even organized chaos. You guys will see in a minute. If you haven't watched this. Aw, thank you, Yummy. She's adorable. And that pink hair is just perfect on her.
I forgot about that. Yeah, we have to dye our hair pink.
So excuse my, my background. I hope you don't mind. I just really love what you did with Twinkie's nails. I thought...
Amber's face. That's like me when I have my glasses on. Ah!
I love the length.
Wait, I can't even
love
tell
the
what your
color.
background is. Oh, if I look over my laptop. Oh, okay. So this photo you're referring to is actually about 10 years old.
Is it? I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
It's not though, babe.
Maybe like
It's not. No.
Reaction, reviews, and moos. I like your name.
How
Dude, I
old
love
is
the
it?
accent.
It's 2026.
Last year. It's last year.
It's last year. It's last year. That's what I thought. She's great.
So unfortunately, we do have to give Amberlynn a win on this one. It actually was from 8 to 10 years ago.
Was it really? Ah! Damn it, Salty.
I wish Milky would have had a more up-to-date photo. We have one from just a couple months ago, but you know, it still stands. Like nothing has changed since then. Yes, the photo may be old, but Twinkie's nails still look like that. Like I said, just a few months ago. But of course, Amber's going to focus on, oh, well, you got the date wrong. So I'm not going to address the actual problem or the thing that I'm being confronted with. I'm just going to point out you got the date wrong. So so there, that's my
They
defense.
really fell off.
I mean,
That
aren't her
photo-
claws extended
There are new
though?
ones. There are new-
Are you sure it's from 10 years ago? There's a similar pic that's 3 months old. Yeah, cowboy. I'm just gonna stop at cowboy because the letters are all running together. Yeah, I don't know. I think Salty might be wrong. We're just. Are you sure, Salty?
Oh, it's
Sweetheart,
really cute,
sweetheart,
though.
sweetheart.
They're really cute. Love
Can
them.
I
She
say
blames
something?
Becky.
Love
Can
them.
I say something?
No, you can't. Shut up. Hello everybody who snuck in. I don't know if we'll get to it, but there's a point where Amber basically says, because somebody mentioned that Amber blames Beck for the claws, of course. There's a point where Amber yells at Milky because we can't talk about the current relationship, the current girlfriend, and we can't talk about anything that's too old in the past, but the one thing we can talk about is Beck. So literally the only thing that's okay to talk about in Amber World is Beck. Can't talk about anything before Beck. Can't talk about anything after Beck. You want to talk about Beck, though? So that answered a lot of questions.
Hi.
Not to be in-
That floor is from when I lived with Eric and Ricky.
Oh, so it's okay then if it was ages ago.
No, I'm just saying you just lied.
Okay, so it's okay then though.
Well,
Boy, she's fast. She's quick on her feet.
You just
What?
lied.
let's establish
It's
this.
okay
Where is
then.
this picture from? Because like Milky
This is
said
from
it's
when
from
I
a
lived
year
with Eric
ago.
and
There's
Ricky.
an update image from a few weeks ago, but this showed the image better.
A few weeks.
This is
Okay.
from when-
Here.
This is from when I lived with Eric and Ricky when I was bedbound, and
Oh, so
Um,
you abused your dog when you were bedbound. My bad.
Well,
Having
hold
more
up.
milk,
Hold up.
Dirty?
Sometimes
You
it's not
spouting that
abuse.
already.
Well, yeah.
But
Let's
you
not
wanna
go
come
too
at
crazy
me?
right off the
Let
bat.
me fuck.
I don't know. I guess to throw it down right off the bat. She came in swinging. Somebody call Amy Sweetheart would send me through the roof. Depends. She was prepared.
You speak.
No. Oh, she mad. Amber is actually mad. Look at Sweetie's face. Oh my god. Look at Sweetie's face. Sweetie's like, I don't know how to fix this one. Oh shit. Sweetie's like, I don't know, guys. I don't know about this one. I don't think I can work this one.
Now you'll note that Scooter was sticking up for Amber just now, but Amber has been launched into a narcissistic rage over this one picture. I mean, Milky's been on panel for like 1 minute, and all of a sudden Amber's just going off on her.
Has it been a full minute?
But yeah, imagine being in person, face to face with Amber and arguing with her.
Oh, hey everybody.
And think about that as we watch these clips. You can't interrupt her. You can't voice, even if you're sticking up for her, she is going to get loud. She's going to start yelling. She's going to get angry. And the thing is, this whole nail thing, it's been discussed many times. And Amber knows that she's guilty of it. She has no reasoning for why she lets Twinkie's nails get so long. Something she's been called out for years, probably a decade at this point, and she still lets it happen. So instead of, fixing the problem or addressing the problem, she's just going to get loud and start yelling at you.
I mean, that's Amber's go-to though. Like Amber, that's just how Amber argues. I've pointed it out in every freaking video I've made at this point since she's joined the LCU. Amber's way of arguing is to just yell over you. She doesn't have a point. She yells over you. She attacks you. She does the ad hominem thing, and she's not good at it. Is it Salty that points it out? I was watching Kicking Geese today, and somebody pointed out that Amber goes after people's, like, her favorite thing to insult is your genitalia. Like, that's her thing. Her go-to is, like, mocking your genitalia in some fashion. And I mean, I've noticed it. I just haven't really put my finger on it. But whoever it was that brought it up was right. She does. She's always like, oh, you're crusty, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, because I've always pointed out, you know, she argues like a 9-year-old who just learned what swear words are. And that's part of it. Like, she's constantly going after like the naughty bits because she just learned what those are. You know, and that's why it's uncomfortable to listen to, because it's like, you know, intelligent people swear. We you know, we drop the F-bomb. We use the S word. You know, we swear when YouTube lets us. Amber swears, but she does it in such a childish way that it's not even cringy. It's just like, the fuck is wrong with you kind of a way, you know? Like, why are you talking? What? Why are you using words?
Let's go back and watch that part again, because like I said, pretend you are in the room with her. You're having a discussion and you don't agree on something. This is
She thinks she's being shocking. Yeah, and I mean, I guess she is, because like, I am caught off guard by it. I mean, she does catch me off guard, so it does do that, but it's not because I'm like, it's because I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? Another reason why I wish I was British. They have such better words for these things.
how she acts toward people who she calls friends. Imagine if you were her partner.
Well, yeah, let's not go too crazy right off the bat.
Let me fucking speak.
No. I'm glad she zoomed in on this. You can see that she is genuinely mad.
Back.
Let me fucking speak. If you want to come out.
Yeah, and you can see, first off, you can see she was genuinely mad. And secondly, if you look at Sweet Tea down here in the corner, I mean, I realize her face is heavily make-upped, but you can see that this is new for Sweet Tea. You can even tell from his face, like, I'm starting to pick up on Scooter's tells because I know so much of this is scripted, but with the introduction of Milky, like, Scooter is the one who's scripting a lot of Bus. And I'm sure Sweet Tea has a hand in it as well, but Scooter is the one who's scripting a lot of Bus. And I'm sure Keem has a hand. But knowing that Scooter is the one that's like scripting a lot of this, it lets me know that a lot of the time where he's like, oh, I know he's faking it. So like I can adjust his tells, I guess, his expressions and stuff, and be like, is that authentic or not? You know? Also, I'm going over all of my books again this year. That being said, here you can see that he's like, you know, he's using the right expressions and everything. And I think this is partially like, he wants this. He wants this drama. This is what he wants. But at the same time, he's a little surprised at the veracity of it, because it is directed at him, but it's also directed at Milky. And I mean, look at Milky. She's just like, bitch already went off. That didn't take long. She's like, she's legit disappointed. This isn't the face of somebody who's angry. She's just disappointed. She's like, well, that didn't take long. And she you know, she's already like, well, I know how this is gonna go. So shut up, Scooter. I know the makeup on Sweet Tea is just, it's weird as hell. Sweet Tea's face is the saving grace of this stream. I always think Sweet Tea, even when I knew Sweet Tea was, this is all soft scripted, Sweet Tea's pretty fucking clever. And if she really is leaving the show, that's unfortunate. In this one, Belin, I agree with you. I think Amber really is going off in this one, because there's no way they could soft script Milky into this. He's so gross. He looks like he's in liver failure. I think that's why he did Dry January. I'm betting she screams and throws stuff. I think we have lots of evidence of that, or at least, what's it called when it's just verbal evidence? Help me, I'm losing my words. They should get Rachel on. Apparently you can offer her money. No, that's not true. You could. Nobody paid Rachel. Rachel paid people. What's going on Rachel's channel? If you guys are interested, I was thinking about checking it out. Maybe not in this stream, but maybe in another stream.
At me for something I did. Let it be something like recent. That would be fun. Not stuff I've already talked about 1,000 times over.
I mean, does it matter?
Hearsay. Thank you. Hearsay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
We're not talking about it 1,000 times over.
Do you have any footage of her like stabbing somebody or stabbing a dog?
Amber is fat.
Oh, it's stabbing.
Yeah, this song. Milky didn't go on for Amber. It was supposed to be Chantel. If she really did have to pivot at the last minute, she pivoted pretty fast.
Kill the cat.
Okay, I let that play because that is the donation sound. Every time someone made a donation, they played this little clip of someone singing, Amber is fat, she killed her cat, which in the beginning, it was actually funny. However, after you hear it like 100 times in a row, it ended up interrupting much of the discussion. It got super annoying, and I am going to try my best to cut it out of this video so you guys don't have to suffer through that.
Bless you.
Yeah.
I owe Salty money. Like, I seriously owe Salty and Apathetic Facts money at this point.
Milky, what do you think of that dono sound? Do you like it, like the little song that plays? I think it's a banger.
Love it.
Yeah,
I mean,
you.
I can feel a cold breeze, but it's fine. I'm fine.
So are you going to come at me for something that happened? Hold up. Sorry, sweetie.
Amber's like, excuse me, I am the center of attention. Excuse me.
Are you going to come at me for something that happened?
Kind of funny how Scooter gets a let me fucking speak, and Sweetie gets, oh, sorry, Sweetie.
Hold up. Sorry, sweetie. Are you going to come at me for something that happened that I haven't talked about 1,000 times
Scooter's not pleased.
over? Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Okay, sure. So you said that, like, diaries...
Oh, wait, before you go...
I'm gonna let you finish, but... is Amber partially mad that Milky is attractive? Probably. Which is interesting because I think Amber doesn't think that Sweet Tea is attractive, which is interesting to me because I honestly think Sweet Tea is, excuse me, I think Sweet Tea is attractive conventionally. I know Sweet Tea needs dentures or something like that. I suspect she purposefully doesn't wear them when she's on stream. But I think if she had her dentures in, I don't think you'd really notice. And I don't think she does that to make Amber more comfortable. I think that's just part of the character that she plays on Bus. But I think that's why Amber is nicer to Sweet Tea than she is to everyone else, I guess. Her other host, I suppose. A, Sweet Tea's female, and B, she doesn't view Sweet Tea as a threat. But Sweet Tea's also gone out of her way not to be threatening to Amber. So I don't think they understand how much I don't think Amber understands how much she's being manipulated here. But at the same time, this is all it is scripted, and Amber is in on the joke for a lot of this. Usually. But you have to add in Milky as a factor, and you're gonna have to work really, really hard to convince me that Milky is scripted into this, or that Milky is playing along with the script, just because Amber looks really pissed throughout this, and I just don't believe that Milky is part of the soft script for this at all. Yeah, Sweet Tea has always consistently been on her side. Yes, but that's the character. I don't actually believe Sweet Tea is on Amber's side. Excuse me. Hello, sentient earthworm. AR jealousy makes anyone who's more attractive than her automatically not attractive. Oh, Cowboy Duck has a channel. Excellent.
I mean, before you start speaking, don't do anything that's doxing, personal, private, etc. Because I know how your reaction channels are. You're crazy.
Okay.
How dare you? I'm not crazy. My therapist has told me that.
All right, go.
So you said diaries are like proof. You compared yours to...
I'm on putting Buzz's channel. You guys can find that on your own.
And Frank's, I believe, right? So I figured, because I wrote it down, it must be true, right? Like yours are. So let's discuss the fact. I'd love to know how you let Beck wipe your ass because you had muscle loss, but within the few days of you breaking up with Beck and finding Jade, you magically healed this muscle loss and no longer needed to be wiped. What was your miracle cure?
So you're
This is the third time I've heard this, and it's still funny. Oh, shit. Love. Love was the miracle cure. Wait, no, ramen. Fuck, it was ramen, wasn't it? Ramen was the miracle cure. Chronically Online. Hang on. Finding all of them absolutely insufferable. Hang on. I'm literally on a thread right now. I found it past 5 years. Well, I mean, props for 5 years, man. I think all of the girls are kind of winding down.
Your timeline is wrong, and again, we are discussing.
I would love to hear your miracle cure as to why you needed your
One at a time, guys. One at a time. One at a time. Let her respond.
And here we're resorting to the name calling. So we've got screaming at the person, calling them names. Just great insight into how Amber handles
Not
conflict.
as sweet as me.
I'd love to know.
Okay, so one, how is my hygiene any of your business? That's the first question.
Because you put it out there.
Who put it out there? Let's redo that. Who put it out
You
there?
and the people you put online and you platform.
Welcome to Ban World.
So just because my ex...
First off, Scooter's loving this. Secondly, Sweetie's like, how the fuck do I get out of this? Touching the poo. Yeah, okay, look. As much as I do enjoy this, I would not do this. That was something I wanted to talk about. There's a risk doing this kind of a thing, and there's always a risk with this because, as we will see, this quickly degrades, and not in quality on Milky's end, because Milky comes obviously prepared. But here's the problem with any kind of debate. First off, this is a pointless debate. No one cares. But it happened anyway. But let's pretend like this is an actual, scholarly debate, right? And you have Milky on one hand, who is the scholar, right? You have the Amberlyn scholar over here, right? And then you have you have Amber, but Amber is more like the Amberlyn conspiracist. There we go. Nope, still didn't say it right. Anyway, what really's happening here is that you've got Milky showing up with facts and, receipts and all that good stuff and proof and things like that. And so Milky steps in, and that's why Milky's able to maintain the calm demeanor that she has, because she knows she has the evidence, and she's prepared. She probably also knew that this was going to turn into a screaming match, but that's another reason she's able to maintain this. Amber knows that she either can't refute the evidence, she doesn't want to refute the evidence because she's just lazy and doesn't give a shit, or she doesn't believe the evidence, right? And this is coming from Amber, who is the topic. And so all Amber has to do is occupy the conversation. And to do that, all Amber has to do is either keep moving the goalpost, which she does, talk over Milky constantly, which she does, or she just has to keep attacking Milky and keep the conversation confusing, which she also does. And then she has the added support of Scooter and occasionally, why do I always draw a blank when I get to Sweet Tea? And Sweet Tea, occasionally those two will jump in. Plus, then we also have the TTS, which will jump in as the audience pays for super chats. So Milky has everything stacked against her. There was no winning this debate. And I'm sure Milky understood that going in. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like Milky was like, yes, I'm going into this debate and I'm going to come out the winner. I'm pretty sure she knew that she was screwed going in. And that's not why Milky did this. I don't believe that for a minute. Milky did this for the lulz and for the views. And for what I can tell, she got both. But this is the danger of, and I don't think Milky got in, like, nothing bad happened to Milky because of this, but in other situations, this is the danger of it, because in a different situation, what can happen is Milky could have, just thought experiment with me for a minute, guys. I'm not saying this is what actually happened, because it's not. But what could happen is, because Milky could not state her argument or defend the argument, even though she had the evidence to defend with, you get made the fool, right? And there's no way you cannot end up looking like the fool. And that makes you look even worse to the rest of your peers and to the rest of the audience who came to watch, right? They came to watch you take this person apart. Well, this person appears to be taking you and your argument apart, even though they're not. They're just preventing you from making your argument and presenting your evidence, right? That's the danger of these types of, this kind of a debate. So, Milky was in Paul Bistra. I didn't think there was a script for Milky. I draw a blank because her makeup's drying. I draw a blank even when she's not done up. You think Scooter likes Milky? Look, if you're a straight dude, I don't know how you wouldn't at least find her pretty. I mean, look, I play for both teams, all right? I think she's cute.
Put something out there means I have to speak about it when it's my personal stuff.
Actually, Amber, the truth is that you put it out there. See, what happened was a few years ago when Amber was in her live stream era and was having Beck help her out, Beck whispered something to Amber, who's the one that's been wiping your ass.
Come here. Yeah.
Such a fucking lie. Oh my God.
That is not.
People heard that. You know, they cranked the volume. They heard what Beck said. Amber could have chosen to ignore it, but she decided to address it. She told everyone that Beck had wiped her.
Thoughts on Becky saying she has wiped you in the past? She did. She did. After my hysterectomy, Becky helped me a lot. A lot.
So, yeah, it kind of is, well, I don't know if it's our business, but it's definitely something that we feel like we can talk about because you brought it to the internet. And yeah, a lot of people have questions because that
I don't understand why people are that fascinated with her wiping.
didn't just affect you. Milky's not asking you about you wiping your butt on the edge of a sink. She's asking you about why you made Beck do it for so long when all of a sudden Jade comes around and you can do it on your own. You don't need anyone to wipe you.
That's a different question, right? And Amber's not going to answer it. But that's because this is a nuanced question and Amber doesn't get nuance. Amber's not going to get the nuance of this question because I don't think I'm trying to put this nicely. I don't think Amber's capable of understanding why this is a nuanced question. Also, Amber's not here for a debate. Amber's not here for an argument in the definition of an argument. She's here to scream and to rant and to rave and to pound the table and to get mad at someone. And it helps that it really does help that Milky is attractive because Amber fucking hates attractive women. And it does help because Amber can rage at this pretty, I think she's younger, this pretty younger girl on the internet who has the audacity to ask her these questions. How dare, right? So this is just everything Amber's ever wanted. Plus, Amber feels like she's got a posse behind her, backing her up.
I think when you film your own hygiene routines, I think it's fair game. Wiping? Sure, yeah.
She posted videos of herself wiping on the internet.
Have I ever wiped on camera?
I'm not talking, no. I'm asking why you have magically cured your muscle loss, unless you actually didn't need to be wiped and you like the sick pleasure of Becky wiping you.
Like I said in the beginning of this, you're also talking about something that happened almost 6 years ago.
Well,
I don't.
Actually, no.
don't care when you're abusing your ex. I don't
Okay,
think abuse has a timeline.
you know,
There, honey.
Right, it's Suwatsa. That's what I'm talking about with the nuance here. I care about her characterization of Beck as lazy, and not caring about her help when Beck demonstrably cared very much. Right. That's the nuanced thing, you know.
Were you there?
Yeah, let's not just hop to like, you know, blanket statements like, oh, she was abusing her ex, because like muscles do regenerate over time.
Would you argue that if you didn't need your arse wiped and you were having your partner doing it, it's not some sort of mental, physical, and arguably
And
sexual abuse while having her touch you?
life-changing
Can I
when she doesn't want
also
you?
add in? Beck did not stop doing that when we broke up. They stopped way prior to that.
Okay, let's just break this down a little, shall we? Okay, so it was not almost 6 years ago, like Amber's claiming. It was actually 4.5 years ago. And while that might not seem like a big deal, we've noticed that Amber has been doing this lately, where she makes everything, she makes people think that everything happened way longer than it did. Oh, this was a decade ago. No, it's like 8 years ago. Oh, this was 6 years ago. No, 4.5. She also kind of messed.
You thought I was gonna vape, but it turned out to be. Yeah, no, my vice is lip gloss. Yeah, I have lots of chapstick and lip gloss.
With people's ages when she's telling a story to make it sound better. But anyway, let's take a look at the timeline of events, okay? Because Amber says that Beck stopped wiping her way before she and Jade started dating. But let's see what actually happened. So Amber had her hysterectomy in July of 2020. And if we're going by her version of events, this would be when Beck started wiping her.
Another update, it is actually the next day. So I did end up...
If you can't see the date, it says July. Come on, eyeballs. I can't actually see that. $19th? We're just gonna go with July 2020. I can't read the actual date.
coming home yesterday.
And according to Amber, Beck wiped her for 9 months after the hysterectomy.
Beck says that they wiped me. Beck started wiping me after my hysterectomy, and it continued on after that. Wiping for me has always been extremely hard. Me not being able to wipe for, it was like honestly a few weeks. Already something that was already so hard for me. I kind of lost the ability to do it. I would say Beck wiped me for, I would say a good 9 months.
So if we're going by Amber's version of events only, and we're just assuming that she's not fudging the numbers on how long Beck wiped her, which I just said she has been doing lately, but let's go with what she says. So that would mean Beck wiped her from July 2020 to April of 2021. Well, guess what happened in June of 2021? Just 2 months later, Beck and Amber break up. And Amber almost immediately starts talking to Jade.
So what we didn't know was that on the 9th, just 12 days after the breakup, Wifey was sliding into Amberlynn's DMs.
She said, "Hey, future wife."
So even if we go by Amber's words, Amber's timeline, no one else, Milky is right. Beck wiped Amber from the time of the hysterectomy right up until 2 months before they broke up. Now,
I love that people do this for me. What's Amber's obsession with if you didn't see it happen, it didn't happen? It's easier to gaslight you because in Amber's world, inductive reasoning doesn't exist.
I know Amber would say, well, you said immediately after we broke up. That's when Beck stopped wiping me.
Sane Minotaur, you could not waterboard this information out of me. I don't know about that, but I'm sure as fuck not volunteering it. There's a lot of stuff I'm not going to volunteer. I'm never going to say never, but I'm not volunteering quite a bit of information. But no. There's just something about the girls, though, that they love sharing. I've noticed even Roz has started sharing like weirdly gross body information with her audience, and I don't know if that's because she's experimenting with it to see if she can pull in a larger audience, because I've noticed her audience doesn't really exist anymore, or I don't know, maybe she's just always wanted to talk about her body functions. But, you know, Chantel obviously has always had a fascination with her own body functions. And Amber occasionally will drop things like, oh, I choked on a potato and shat myself. And, you know, her and the talking about the wiping and what are the other things she's talked about? She doesn't do it a lot. So I will give her that. But when she does it, she doesn't live it down, which you would think she'd stop doing it because she hates it when people bring it up, or at least she says she does. But like, all of them will do it. Even Anna. Even Anna will talk about her fucking body functions. It's like, I don't need to know that you piss yourself every time you pick up a heavy weight. Also, maybe don't pick up such a heavy weight. Maybe you're not ready for that weight. Throwing it out there. Even if I enjoyed being waterboarded, you couldn't waterboard the head of me. You know, somewhere somebody does. The human brain is a thing. Were you in my toilet? Oh, no. Everyone. They want Cronenberg to make a movie about them. Lol. Rosie Lynn Reed, Quirky Love Rose. We call her Roz. We'll get to her. PR. She's not living it down. Not king shaming.
And I mean, honestly, does it really matter? But let's also point out that according to Beck, it was immediately after they broke up when the wiping stopped.
At one point, she said that I didn't do any caretaker-y things for her, so I didn't feel like a caretaker. But I did start to feel like a caretaker, and I'd felt like one since we had lived with Eric and Ricky. So that's where the whole wiping thing started, was when we were living with Eric and Ricky. And that didn't stop until the day we broke up. But even before then, I felt like a caretaker.
So either way you look at it, Milky's point still stands. Amber needed someone to wipe her right up until she and Beck broke up. But then all of a sudden, when she starts dating Jade, she doesn't need anyone to wipe her. So it seems like she was making Beck wipe her when she didn't need anyone to do so.
Thank God. Oh, thank God. I'm so glad.
You didn't know.
Keep wiping your crack.
If you're gonna be a sarcastic, passive bitch, you can get the fuck off of my show.
That one landed. That one landed. That one actually landed. You can see that one actually made Milky mad. She did not appreciate that one. Anna throwing it out there and having it almost land on her face. Yeah. Why does she share that kind of crap? 3 major procedures and 1 surgery. I mean, look. Here's the thing. No, I couldn't deal with her last night. We were going to talk about it, but I couldn't deal with her last night. There is nothing wrong with needing aftercare from surgeries, right? There's nothing wrong with needing to hire somebody because, you know, Anna, after her surgeries, she needed to hire someone to care for her after her surgeries, especially her arm surgery. There's nothing wrong with needing help after a surgery, right? It happens. There's nothing wrong with needing help after, you know, giving birth or any of that kind of stuff. There's nothing wrong with it. That's not what people are mad at Amber about. What people are mad about is the way she treated Beck and the way she continues to talk about Beck, even after Beck did take care of her and provided her with that care that she needed after her surgeries. I'm talking like the aliens guy. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. So that's what Amber refuses. I don't think she even doesn't. I think she does understand it. She just refuses to A, admit it, and B, visually accept it. Right? Hey, Presens. Amber changing the timeline of when Beck stopped wiping is really the kind of revisionism of telling us, the audience, that Destiny's trauma from the fight was not real. Yeah. And that's the other thing Amber does, which is, oh, thank you for the super chat, Maltov. Thank you so much. Hi. But that's what Amber has been doing hardcore, which is another reason why I'm really appreciating Salty going in on the timeline like she's doing with the actual clips and everything. Amber has hardcore been revising the timeline. I mean, and I think she feels comfortable doing it because she's erased her whole channel. So I think in her head, she doesn't think that there's evidence out there. I don't know why she thinks that. She knows reaction channels exist. She knows she's been documented. She knows her videos have been uploaded and preserved and all that kind of shit. But so I don't know why she thinks that people aren't aware of the real timeline, or maybe she's just hoping this new audience on Bus isn't aware of her timeline. But Salty making these videos with the timeline and with Amber's own words, repeating the shit that we're going like, no, you're lying, will help other people discover the timeline. That's important. I think I lost my train of thought there, but I think everybody's with me on that one. Oh, Max, here you are. Max, the best boy, says the girls habitually overshare because they like the oh pity me and the attention. Yeah, no, you're right. Damn Siri to text. Dude, look, my dictation software on my phone is determined to make me sound like an idiot. Woke up, Theodora woke up from a nice storm nap and Amber line. Yeah, it's a Tuesday. Amber, I don't have emotional permanence. You seem to lack object permanence. She lacks mental permanence. Thank you for stopping by, Beelan, and thank you for joining the interns and all that. Enjoy. Julia, I think it's because she can be like, well, the reaction channels are toxic and bullies to keep new people away. The problem is, because, like, you know, she said something to Milky at the very beginning about doxing and something else, and then she says something, because you reaction channels are crazy. She's trying to imply that we make things up. And the problem is when Salty does things like actual clips of videos, and Salty's also putting dates in there as well. Dates and channel names, which is also important. I think the way she's doing it is very well done because it takes deniability away. But that also takes the whole we're making it up crap away too. I gave you a heart attack. What did I do? Oh, no, it's Monday. Sorry. No. I was making a joke. It's Monday. It's just, you know, that's a regular Tuesday to me. I'm sorry. I'm learning the things the kids do. I watch too many things now. I'm so sorry, guys. No, it's Monday here in the States. Yeah, I know what you reactors are like. Yeah, like we sit around doing nothing but generating fake content because we have nothing else to do with our lives. Anyway, I know we're only 13 minutes in, but that's pretty much, this is pretty much the entire video. I will eventually watch the whole thing myself. I might even react to this, but, oh, it is Tuesday. Well, yeah, but you're on the other side of the world. You live in the future. Hey, Saint Minotaur, welcome to the undergrads. Mwahaha. But anyway, that's what this is like pretty much the entire time we're here. It's just this. Milky manages to ask a couple more questions. Amber, of course, doesn't answer them. And it's just a screaming Amber doesn't answer anything. No one should be surprised by that. And it just goes on from there. So that is what it is. All right. So we went over Anna already. That was Amber. We are going to talk a little bit about Roz. Who's that? Oh, we're going to talk about this real fast. My paraanthropology degree. Because you guys are nuts, and I appreciate it. But y'all are helping me raise this, and I really, truly appreciate it. But I do have a GoFundMe where I'm going to get my doctorate in paraanthropology. It's going to probably 10 weeks, something like that. I don't know. But you guys, I'm just giving you guys an update because, like, how many of you know? It was telling me how many people had donated. I guess not on this page. But anyway, you guys have raised like a third of this already, and I truly appreciate that. So I'm going to guess by the end of March. I said I was going to let this run till the end of February. So at the beginning of March, we're going to start a series of me going to advanced, what is this? To the IMHS Metaphysics Institute and getting my doctorate in paraanthropology. This is just like a little segue into Rosalind because it's that one's going to piss everybody off. So there you go. Thank you, everybody, for joining me on this crazy-ass journey of getting my paraanthropology degree and my metaphysical cultural anthropology degree and my... I'm not going to read over this again. I've already done it once. There it is. My primary doctoral degree in metaphysical humanistic sciences. And then my other certificates that I will be getting. I'm very excited about this one, though. I will be a certified paranormal investigator. I'm very excited about that. Okay. I'm more excited about that than I am the doctorate. Okay. Not going to lie. Very excited about that one. But I do have 19 required courses, and this is where y'all come in. All right. This is what the GoFundMe is actually for. Each one of these courses is roughly $75. And then there's like basically the like getting started funds, and then because like there's like the what do they call it? Basically, there's the entering college fund or fee, the you get to graduate fee, and then they charge you for all of your little certificates that they send you with your hopefully it'll have a nice gold stamp on it. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, and I get a laminated, yeah, there we go, a laminated photo ID badge. Photo ID badge for my certified paranormal investigator. The certificate. So I get a badge. Very excited. But anyway, is that real? Yes, this is for real. This is a real thing. I really do have a GoFundMe for realsies for this. If you go check this out, it does explain this a little bit better than I'm explaining it. Anyway, but these 19 courses, they're roughly $75 a piece. So I thought it would be funny to raise funds for it. And then as we go through the different degrees, there we go. Come here. And then as I go through the various degrees, because apparently I will be getting a BA, an MA, and a PhD in like 10 weeks or less. I figured as I qualify for each one of these little degrees, we'll have like a graduation party. I don't know what we're going to do yet, but we'll figure something out. And then, of course, when I get the PhD, we'll have an actual real party. And
reliable letters. Not kind of real. Turns out it's legit.
It's legit. If you don't know this guy, this is he's now Dr. Kalen Conrad. This is where I got the idea. Why is this not liked? I watched this, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago now. He is a skeptic. He does like skeptical investigations of things. And he apparently went to this college online and got his metaphysical PhD. And I was like, oh, it would be funny to kind of like replicate that. I didn't know at the time that they had a paraanthropology degree. For those of you that don't know, I do actually have an anthropology degree, like a real legit one from an actual college. And I do have like most of a master's. I never finished it, but I did all the coursework. So I just thought it would be kind of funny to check it out and go through the program, it shouldn't take too long, in my opinion. It took him, what did he say, 7 days? How long did he say it took him? Took him 10 days. But he just did the regular PhD. Mine's an advanced one. It's the advanced PhD degree. So, anyway. No, it's not an accredited university. Sorry. No, God, no. I'm so sorry. No, don't take away that this is an accredited university. No. Please don't do that. Should have been a little bit more open about that one. No, you can't get a PhD in 10. Well, okay. You can't get an accredited PhD in 10 weeks or less. I'm pretty sure I can say that. Pretty sure I can say that. Are you going to induct us into a cult? Yes. You need to do laundry first. Abby's Grey Ghost. It's perfectly fine if you're not okay with it. It's really okay. What I'm going to end up doing is making videos for the whole thing and putting it up on the channel. We're going to be looking at it skeptically like Conrad did. But I'm also going to be putting the videos over on the Paranormal Archaeology channel as well. So it's going to be crossover content for both channels, just because the Paranormal Archaeology channel is a little bit more skeptical. Well, and it also does archaeology. And, you know, technically archaeology is a branch of anthropology. So if I get a para-anthropology degree, I can also technically call myself a para-archaeologist. So that would be pretty funny. But it would also be good content to have over there. And one of the reasons that Conrad did this as a skeptic was A, to bring awareness to it, and B, to kind of look at what they were selling. And that's kind of where I'm going to be looking at it too, because anthropology is very specific. And like I said with him, he did a basic metaphysics degree. So, and I'm not slamming him. I'm not like, ugh. But I didn't even know this existed. But since I do actually have an anthropology degree, I can actually do a one-to-one comparison as to what they're calling anthropology and what is actually anthropology. And I think that would be a very interesting one-to-one comparison because, yeah, they're trying to sell an anthropology degree here to people, but they're trying to put a metaphysical spin on it. It is fascinating, but it's also, I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, it's also kind of bullshit. So, but I'll get to put a PhD after my name. So, don't cultify us. I'm so easily indoctrinated. What would we call our cult, though? I was too deadpan. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If I can loop in some of my friends, I'll do a ghost hunt and film it. Oh, that'd be fun. Actually, you know, I was talking to, I don't know if she's in right now, but the Paranormal is nearby. I was thinking, well, one of the things actually that I'll be doing in this, apparently, according to the degree work, is I'll be learning to lead paranormal investigations. Mm-hmm. And I know the Paranormal was, well, she's kind of into that kind of thing too. So I was thinking, maybe, if it's possible, when I get to that point in the coursework, so that'll be sometime in March, maybe hitting the Paranormal, hitting up the Paranormal and seeing if she's available, and maybe she and I can go do like some crossover work and go do a ghost hunt or two as a professional certified, what was I going to be? Paranormal investigator. Maybe I'll have my badge by then, huh? And yeah, you know, film the whole thing and let's see what you guys think. Do they have a Pokemon training PhD program? I mean, kind of, yeah. Did you not see the cryptozoology one? I will also be a certified cryptozoological investigator. Does that not scream Pokemon? The pumpkin spice of degrees, yes. Feral cult. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Cult of personality. Can the pumpkin skull hands be our cult symbol? Yes. I'll get somebody on that because I am not an artiste. Artiste. I would help if I could spell. Is a Ouija board a required class item? You know, I've never owned a Ouija board. Like, never. Oh, dang. Maybe I can make another trip up to Salem, though, and go and get an actual witch board, though. That would be kind of cool. We should be a cult of parapologists. Right, BJ? Well, if you want to help me out, go hit up the GoFundMe. You guys don't have to. This is totally just a vanity project. I thought it would be fun. And I would appreciate the help, but it is not necessary. And yeah, I'm going to be posting the videos one way or the other. Cause I didn't expect people to be this interested in it. Like I said, a quarter of the funds have already been raised. So like I said, I'm going to let it run until the end of February. And then, I guess whatever's not made up, if I can get 2/3 of it raised by the end of February, I can probably do the rest of it out of pocket. Cause it's only $1,600 is what I'm asking. That'll cover pretty much everything. And, yeah, that'll cover everything. So if I can get 2/3 of that GoFundMe raised by the end of February, I'll just, whatever's left over. So the tiny feral cult. Perfect. I think the Ouija board is, was demonology covered in here? I know UFOs are. I know I will be covering UFOs. That was definitely mentioned. But there is paranormal science. That might be covered. I don't know. But Ouija board is a Hasbro brand. Well, that's why I was saying witch boards. Excuse me. You're going to get at least $5 to $10 minimum entertainment out of it. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that whatever you donate, you're gonna get that much entertainment out of these videos. So, but once I stayed at the Fainting Goats Inn in Nichols, New York. You recommend that as an investigation site? Are those the goats that just like fall over if you get too close to them? Because I kind of want to go visit those. I could probably get a job on the History Channel. So one of the things I want to look over. Actually, let me pull something up real fast. Let's talk about Roz real quick so that we can go do the thing. So we can have our dessert. Ghosts and goats? Sign me up. Tiny blue cultists. Tiny blue feral cultists. I'll ask, aren't you exhausted if she can draw me something up? If they get startled, they faint. I feel, oh yeah, we're going to talk about that. If we can get through Roz, we're going to talk about that. Actually, I'm going to give you guys the blank screen of death because I need to go potty. And I'm not cool enough to have music to play, so behave yourselves. Yay! That didn't take too long. Alright. I still didn't get pulled up what I wanted to pull up. That's quirky. Oh, that's Scar. Oh, I came back just to yawn in your faces. Sorry. Nikki, I'm going to go to your channel real fast. Sorry. Because I don't think I can go to... Nope, wrong one. There we go. Alright, this is not squared right. This is Nikki's channel. I will share it in a second. I do have some hair today, don't I? This is what happens when I just let it dry. Alright, this is Nikki's channel, and the reason we're here... I'm gonna shrink it down in another second here. But the reason we're using this is because I am not a member of Roz's Patreon, and I don't think this is public. But there's the link to this video in particular. But you want to experience ghostly goats? Is that a thing? You know what? I can make anything a thing. But through the Milky on the total setup and the fact that she was literally not allowed to address anything past present. Yes, I mentioned that at the very beginning of the Milky stream because I wasn't sure if we would even get to it because we don't watch the entire video. The real Jessie Cat. We only watch about 20 minutes of that video. And I might be being generous at that. I need to upload the straight video without my commentary. I just want to have this to discuss. I just want to have this up to discuss. I don't know how much of this we're really going to watch because she really pisses me off. So, because I'm gonna... Ross finally uploaded the bread like a week later, did she? I missed the bread altogether. But, alright, so this is Nikki T's channel. Nikki bit the bullet for the rest of us and joined the Patreon. So, thank you. Someone had to. And it wasn't me. I refused. I thought about it. We'll do this instead. Just kind of protect anonymity there. A little bit. But... doop. Because I know she watches me. Alright. What I wanted to talk about... see if we can get a good picture. Oh no, I wanted that. You guys always get such good pause faces, and my pause game sucks. That's not gonna help. Anyway. Perfect. What I really wanted to talk about here... I have no idea what's happening with this comment. I don't know. What I wanted to talk about here mostly was two things. One, I don't know, maybe there's three things. All right, first off, let's talk about things that aren't going to just instantly piss me off. For those of you that don't know, this is Quirky Love Rose. Quirky Love Rosie. We call her Roz for a number of reasons, but one of them is Roz is just a shortened form of her name, and I'm going to refer to her as Roz. But she got demonetized on YouTube and then promptly went over to both this is yep, Patreon and Twitch. She got monetized or affiliated on Twitch, took everybody's money and ran, and then she went over to Patreon and started a Patreon. And I know she has a bunch of members on Patreon, but they're not all paying members. I don't know how much she's making a month over there, but I think, excuse me. I think Nikki checked last night, and I don't remember what the number was. Give me just a second. My partner just texted me. He's driving home from work. In the dark. In this horrible weather. Taby said I had to get off stream last night because she was getting me so agitated. Same. She's a stonemason now. Yeah, I didn't catch the bread stream. I know I was told that she needed the bread for like an hour or something stupid like that. She's making about $230 USD. God damn, I wish. Dude, even when I had my podcast, I wasn't making that much money. She hates the name Roz, so I'm going to keep using it? Oh. Yeah? I'm not using it to annoy her, but I'm going to keep using it. Anyway, I'll alternate between the two. So, yeah. So one of the things that she likes on Patreon, apparently, is A, it looks like she's filming through a potato, and B, the sound is absolute shit. I don't know if that's just the fact that she insists on filming from her phone and refuses to invest in any actual recording equipment. I'm not going to be... You guys know I have sound issues, okay? You guys have been here, right? But I have a camera that works 75% of the time. I have a decent mic. You know, I have 2 decent mics. I have a laptop that's apparently trying to die. But you get my point, right? I invested in this shit so that, like, when I do lives and when I record videos, even with the problems that I do have, at least the quality's not absolute shit. Right? She can't even bother to do that. Okay? Like, she can't even be bothered to do that. This is her literal job. I don't understand. And then on top of all of that, she likes Patreon because apparently she can listen to copywritten music while she's streaming. The problem is, since the sound quality is just absolute shit, what we hear on our end sounds like it sounds like nails on chalkboards. It is absolutely... It's painful. It's just painful. And Rosie doesn't seem to understand that it is unlistenable. And it's not even because it's like, oh, I can't restream it because it's copywritten music. No, actually I can. I can react to the stuff that she has with the copywritten music in it because it's so distorted, it doesn't get picked up. The AI doesn't seem to recognize it. At least it hasn't hit any of the videos that I've done with her so far, because the music is so fucking distorted that the AI is like, oh. So that's how badly distorted the music is on our end. It's painful. It's just painful. And I'm not even talking about her singing. I know we all like to joke about it. I don't care about that part. I mean, I don't like it, but I don't actually care about that part. The background noise is overstimulating. And she's the one that's constantly going on about, oh, I'm undiagnosed autistic and blah, blah, blah. No one wants to believe me. And okay, bitch. Then maybe you should consider the people in your audience who also have sensory overload because of the goddamn shit you insist on playing in the background. Maybe. Get a set of headphones. If you insist on listening to music, plug your ears in and you can listen to whatever the fuck you want. And the rest of us don't have to listen to it. Okay? You can even sing your little heart out. It's fine. We'll figure out whatever song you're singing along to. It's okay. It'll be like, guess the karaoke song, okay? It's fine. It's just, it's so rude, and it's so absolutely disrespectful to her goddamn audience that she insists on doing that. It drives me absolutely crazy. But Ginny Lynn just woke up and saw you were still on. Yeah, well, it's not that long of a stream, but I'm glad you're back. You don't know if she watches any of her streams back? I highly doubt she does. She also plays music in the room on tiny speakers in the background. Yeah, and that's on... Yeah. Sorry, I was on a rant, so I was kind of unintentionally ignoring you guys. Most of us end up shutting down. I feel like I'm holding my breath and white-knuckling the whole time. Yeah, no, seriously, like... I feel you, Nikki. I really do. Which is another reason why I'm glad... not to be too much of a dick. I'm kind of glad it's you and not me, because I don't know if I could do it. This would be one of those things where I would just end up, you know, setting up the OBS to record and then walking out of the room and then just coming back and seeing what's going on. Because she's unwatchable. It makes it unwatchable. It's because she's doing an IRL stream and she thinks that just being present is enough. Right? Exactly. She really does think that her presence is a fucking gift. I mean, look at her. And last night's stream was, I mean, I realize this isn't even 24 hours old, Nikki, so I hope you don't mind, but her stream last night, she had like, yeah, I don't care about if you like her taste in music or not. I really don't. I liked some of the songs she was playing last night, but that's not the point. I'll come back to that. Shit, I lost my train of thought. No! Fuck. Oh, all right. Well, I'll come back to this now. Shout out to my favorite streamer, Julian Solmita, that gives chat sensory breaks with sensory fruit vids. Interesting. I don't hate the idea. Most of us... Okay, I read that one. Oh, her chat last night. I guess at one point she had a max of 6 people in her chat. And like 3 of them were reaction channels. And she was constantly throughout the night saying goodbye to people. So I guess at one point she had more than 6 people in her chat. But she kept saying goodbye to people throughout the night because, A, she wasn't doing anything, honestly. She really was just kind of sitting there staring into space, telling us about her boyfriend. And then going off about political shit that she really had no business talking about. And then she just decided she was going to serenade us pretty much the rest of the night. It just turned into karaoke night because she thinks she's got the voice of angels. I don't care if you guys think she does or not. Somebody out there does think she sings beautifully, and maybe whoever her boy toy is thinks she's, you know, the most beautiful singer or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. The point is, the music in the background is unlistenable, and I'm pretty sure that's why people in her chat were bailing. That and the political talk, because now we're going to switch into the third thing, which is the thing that really pissed me off last night. But I promise you, after we get through this, we'll go watch something pretty, well, hopefully it'll be entertaining to you guys. It'll be uncomfortable for me, which should be entertaining for you. Anyway, last night, it's not the first time. Rosie likes to get Rosie likes to get performatively political, and she likes to pretend like she's aware of what's going on in the world, even though she'll tell you that she's agoraphobic and she won't leave her house and yada yada yada. Like, she was so bad last night. My partner, as I said at the beginning of the stream, my partner was in the kitchen. I was listening in the living room. Nikki was streaming, and I was listening to Nikki's stream. And my partner was in the kitchen cooking. He actually came in and asked me to turn the stream off because Rosie was pissing him off with her political shit. I'm not going to sit here and go into exactly what was being said because, again, I don't know what I'm allowed to say on YouTube. But her self-righteousness, her lack of her lack of willingness to put herself on the line, but yet her willingness to lecture the rest of us as if she has jeopardized her own safety in the name of these political stances that she's taking or wants us to believe that she takes is absolutely enraging. Especially as someone who has done the shit that she wants you to believe that she has done. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm in some kind of special protected class or anything. But like, I used to go to quite a few protests, okay? Like, I remember going out prepared with, like, I don't know how effective they would have been, but I remember putting those little anti-tear gas potions together and carrying around spray bottles of it. I remember buying the N95 masks just in case we got gassed, because those were the protests we were going to. All right? I remember this shit. And that was before we moved here. Okay? I haven't been to a protest in a really long time. To hear her talk as if she was on the protest line with me like that, as if she marched in any of these protests with me, I'm sorry, Rosie, I don't remember you being there. Okay? I don't remember seeing you in DC. I just don't. And it just pisses me off. But look, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just trying to point out, and there are people that got it worse. Like, there are people that really put themselves on the line, okay? Obviously. There are people who really put themselves out there to protest. And she's trying to make herself sound like she's on their level. And it just makes me angry. Okay? I just ran around with a sign and like some anti-tear gas agents, all right? There were people, I mean, obviously there are people that like gave their all to protest, all right? And this is just a protest. And she's fucking out here like using people's first names. Sorry, give me a second. I don't care that she's using people's names. It's important to name names, and it's important to remember people's names, and it's important to continue to remind people of the people who put themselves out there ultimately, right? It's important to remember their names, but you have to use their full name, because unless you actually were their friend, you know, unless you actually were friends with them, you don't, in my world, okay, this is my world, maybe I'm weird, you don't have a right to just use their first name as if you were friends, right? I don't know these people one-on-one, right? I shouldn't just be casually throwing their first name out there as if we were bosom buddies. I've never met these people before, okay? I fucking hate that she does that. I just hate it. It just sends me whatever the kids say these days. I'm sorry, I'm not checking the chat. I know I'm not checking the chat. And that's why when I was listening to this last night with Nikki and the rest of the chat, I was like, I can't. I don't know what it was that she finally said. I was just like, I can't. I can't anymore. I have to go play Sims or something. I have to go do anything else. And my partner was like, can you turn that off? And I'm like, yes, I can actually turn that off. Because this is serious. And this is about as political as we're ever going to get here. Because, again, that's not the purpose of this channel. I'm not trying to piss off Big Daddy YouTube. But this shit, this is performative. This makes me mad. You, Rosalind, shut the fuck up. Get your ass out of your house. Go to the actual protests and shut the fuck up. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm not cool with this. I'm not gonna be cool with this. Okay? Anyway. Anyway, I'm done with my rant. Ozzy said she isn't even well educated on issues. I knew that already, which is why her using Palestine pissed me off. And that's the other thing. Like, she started bringing up, I think it was the first, I'm just going to say tragedy in Minneapolis. And she was like, I don't even remember the person's last name. And it was like, then why did you bring it up? Like, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Why are you bringing it up? Anyway. Yeah, 4 paws in a book. I just got an email from a client firing me because I spoke up about this weekend, I guess. Good, although now I have to replace that paycheck. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the other reason. I know not everybody on here agrees with me politically, so I'm not trying to start fights. I don't like this kind of shit. Anyway. Hey, Uncomfortable Ginger. Escape. Yeah, Roz is definitely, like, for me right now, Roz is literally the most insufferable of the girls right now. Preparing mentally for... We're not watching this. I just wanted to pull this up. I wanted to pull this up just to have a visual aid. I like to do that so you guys aren't just staring at a blank screen. But I will link this again for you guys. This is from Nikki's channel. Excuse me. I know there's other channels, but this is the one we're using. Nikki's in the chat, so. But that's the link to Nikki's video. It does have commentary in it. But I think Nikki has a second channel where she's going to be putting up the video without commentary. So, but you also have the benefit of reading the chat. So there's that. It's sad that this topic is even political. Everything's a little political these days. Yes, regardless of political views, we can all agree that Roz is not the victim. Yes. Yes, we can. She gets all of her news from TikTok. It's not even an exaggeration. And that's why she doesn't have... That's why she sounds ignorant when she talks about these topics. And it's not just the most recent events that have happened. It's everything she talks about. I can't even... Like, the last night's just so fresh in my head. I can't even think about other things that she's gone on about. But she does this with other topics, too. And it's just, dude, just fucking Google it. Just let the AI teach you. Like, at least then you'll sound slightly more educated about the topic. Yeah, and then there's that escape. She has to make everything about her. Yes, her soapbox will piss you off, Uncomfortable Ginger. And I'm pretty much done with my rant, so I'm just kind of trying to catch up with the chat since I've had my moment. Well, she was even trying to act like she was in danger from the hurricane. She was. She did try to make the hurricane about herself. And I think it was, I don't know if Kim's still in here, but Common Sense even pointed out that, like, she wasn't even anywhere near the path of the hurricane. So, why? I know I liked that. It must have been on my other channel. If you keep watching Raj, you're going to lose one, if not both, of your last 2 brain cells. No, not Scooter! Not my last 2 brain cells! Even when she was doing her makeup, she was talking so much authority, but look how that turned out, right? That's the other thing. Like, she talks with her whole goddamn chest when she talks about things. And she just doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. All right. What do I have up on that channel? Geological. I can't spell. All right, you guys ready for something completely different? I'm going to regret doing this, by the way. Fantasies. Can you find that? Did I? Oh, look at that. These. Which one's this? Oh, I did have one on Pennsylvania. Huh. You guys ready for something completely different? She's farming for sympathy, zero altruism whatsoever. Yep. Are we watching the Muppets? Nope. Nope. This is something completely different. This is something you guys have been asking me about since I started this channel, actually. I'm going to regret this. Probably. She talks with her full chest, literally and figuratively. And her cleavage. She said she wasn't going to talk about her weather as to not make people jealous, like the storm is more serious than that. We will be probably doing that quite a bit. Ready, normal people? All right. I want to hear from you guys. All right. I told you guys I had a channel before. So. These aren't even my oldest videos. These are just the oldest videos that are on the channel. So. I don't know what you guys are going to want to watch first. I don't even remember why I was doing these. But I did go over America Unearthed. Those were fun. What was I doing on Vlogmas? I don't remember. What was I doing 6 years ago? There was the unexplained. I was trying to see if I had any ancient aliens up here for you guys. Unexplored and unexplained. There was... Oh yeah. The aliens are stealing our whales. I remember that. What was unearthed? Oh, unexplained and There was Skinwalker Ranch. That was something. Let's see. Those are my oldest ones. I guess we can watch one of these. Oh yeah, my cat. Or, hang on. Hang on. We could go really old. We could go really old. Really? You guys want to see me with bangs? I'm really gonna regret this. Let us switch channels. Those thumbnails, I know, right? I made those. Not our whales. Anything Yeti related? I don't think I had anything Yeti related. I don't know. Let me get to my oldest videos. Why were they stealing? We can go back and watch that. I don't even remember why they were stealing our whales, to be honest with you. Don't look into the trees. Tiny blue fossils. I did not ever have a mohawk, though I wanted to do a faux hawk so bad, but my hair is so thin. Oh yeah, Graham Hancock. I forgot about him. I keep forgetting about Graham Hancock. Probably shouldn't. probably should not forget about Graham Hancock. No, not you. I need you. I know, I'm getting the bangs. Hang on. I actually privated all those videos because they're so damn old. There we go. Oh my god. Dismiss. Oh, I completely forgot I did the National Day of Reason at CFI too. Wow. This was back way before I had the ability to do videos that were longer than 15 minutes. That's how old these are. There were the Nazca lines. You had a faux hawk when you were younger? So much hairspray? Yeah. I tried to do like the banana clip mohawk thing, and it's just, I just don't have, my hair's just too damn thin. Trying to find a good one. That's Day of Archaeology back in 2011. Trying to find a good one. This is the problem with going over these old videos is like, oh no, that one's not good enough. Ah, that one's not good enough. Did I really never do? Really? What's wrong with me? I thought I looked cute with bangs, by the way. Let's do these. Let's start with this one. Is that just the, This might just be an intro video. But you'll get to see the bangs. Nope, go away. Alright. This, are you guys ready for some cringe? Are you ready? Oh my god, I completely forgot about this intro. I totally forgot about this intro. Oh no. Oh, is it even gonna fit? Wow, this is like a totally different format and everything. Hang on. There we go. You will not be able to find this on your own. This is a private video. Feel special. There we go. Will it fit? I don't even know what the sound is. Oh, stop it. I don't even know what the sound is going to be like. I make no promises on this video. This video is 13 years old. Oh, I'm going to regret this so much. I told you I'd have something fun for you guys at the end of this. You want banks? Hang on. Jesus Christ. I might end up speeding this up. All right, this video is from 13 years ago. When did I post this? Will it tell me? It won't tell me when I posted this. When did I post this damn thing? April 4th of 2012. Man, dang. That makes sense. I started the channel in 2011, so. You should feel special. I know. You dig up a video that you did 13 years ago and you don't stall. I thought I was clever. This was good stuff.
Hey everybody, Arcade Fantasies here. And today we are going to start a new 10-part series about the...
I had makeup on. I had makeup on in this.
The 10 most not so puzzling ancient
Where the hell
artifacts.
am I?
As you can see, I'm at work.
Oh,
Strange
there you go.
noises are to be blamed on the cat.
Well, listen to my voice. I'm at work? Where was I working?
So, what started all this was I got a article in my newsfeed on LinkedIn, and for those of you that
fucking LinkedIn. I love papyrus font. Leave me alone, Itsawasa. I still love papyrus font. That's my natural hair color, in case anybody was wondering.
Don't know what LinkedIn is. It's kind of like a professional's version of Facebook.
Let me explain LinkedIn to you. This is terrible. Oh, Jesus Christ. 13 years ago. Let me do math real fast. I would have been... I can't do math. Hang on. Wow. Yeah.
You're promoting yourself
The
as
beautiful
a professional
color.
and or your business / company. You're not just putting up
actually
random thoughts.
thinner than I was back then.
When I see things come across my feed on LinkedIn,
It's a brand new website,
don't
yes.
expect them to be
That's
like
funny.
this article. I expect them to be more relevant. I expect them to be more thought out.
I'm shaming LinkedIn, by the way. That's what's actually happening here. I'm shaming LinkedIn for this fucking article.
Anyway, so I got this article across my feed, and the name of the article is the 10 most puzzling ancient artifacts. And I've read this article before in the past, about 2 years ago, actually, when I started.
No, you're laughing at me. It's okay.
This channel, and I was like, it might be entertaining someday to do some videos based on this article. And I filed it away and forgot about it, basically. And then it pops up again on my feed. So I
Very
clicked on it because I wasn't
private school
positive, and
I loved this shirt. I don't know what happened to this shirt.
sure enough, it's the same article, and I was like, I'm amazed that this article is A, on LinkedIn, and B, that the person who posted it thought it was interesting.
I'm shaming
How is this
poor
interesting?
LinkedIn.
These things are
I hope LinkedIn feels bad.
obviously fakes. Or fakes. So I decided, it made me very sad, so I decided to make myself feel better.
This is where it all began,
I was going
yes.
to tear the article apart, and I decided that I was going to do a video for each of the 10 puzzling ancient artifacts.
I am so pretentious. I did actually do videos for these. We can watch them.
And
could I beat my old self in a fist fight? I was still digging 13 years ago, so probably not.
I'm going, because
LinkedIn feels bad.
it's
They
very
should.
easy to put misinformation
Changed
on
everything
the
after
internet.
this.
It's very difficult to correct that information once it's on the internet, because once it's on the internet, it's pretty much there for eternity, or until the internet crashes and it has to be rebooted. But
Such an
trying
asshole.
to correct that information is really, really difficult, because there's always going to be a group of people that are going to be like, well, I found this article on, and sure enough, and I mean they do. They find an article on the internet that says exactly what they want it to say, and that's the problem with the internet.
You think I sound the same, Idiot Witch? I think my voice sounds higher pitched. I don't really know why.
And that is why you have to be incredibly critical about what you read on the internet.
I really miss my
and
bangs, though.
why you have to do your own fact checking. And why articles like this really should be looked down upon, because
Precocious?
just the article itself, we're not even getting into
Precocious.
what the article talks about yet. But for starts, this particular article is verbatim repasted on 5 or 6 other conspiracy-style websites.
Oh yeah, I'm a lot thinner now than I was back then. I just saw my arm.
So right there, big red flag. Number 2, there's no author associated with this article, at least as far as I have ever seen. So no one is claiming to have written this article. It's just like, oh, somebody spat some crap out onto the internet and it stuck. So red flag number 2. Number 3, there are no citations backing up any of the claims in this article.
I have always been a stickler for citations, by the way. For those of you who watched my my videos on Anna's book, cite your sources. I have always been a stickler for that shit. Hi. What's up? You coming up? I know Daddy's home. Daddy took your cone off, or did you somehow get out of it, or did I not put your cone back on? Oh well.
Article. So even if it's a bad citation, you should always cite things. Always cite. Because at least you have something to say, well, I've got somebody who will back me up on this statement. So, no citations, third big red flag. Fourth, it makes extraordinary claims. And as we all know, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, which is also not provided. So, fourth red flag. So, 4 big red flags about how bad this article is. And that's before I even get into the content of the article.
No editing. This is pretty much all dry run. I basically, there was no editing back then. 13 years ago, we didn't edit videos. We just did them dry.
So I blame 2 people for the 2 things for this. I blame the internet, because people have gotten used to poorly written articles. Because the internet, for whatever reason, people get on the internet and they're like, oh, shorthand, I don't have to spell out words anymore. Sentences, what are those? Wah!
Says the dyslexic who can't spell correctly. AI didn't exist yet.
And so we have really sloppy writing that people have gotten used to. And frankly, it's only getting worse.
Right.
So
Losing weight with Shannon, right? Taped on a potato. You thought it was the best video ever, though, didn't you?
So when you see something that's really slovenly written, you have to be critical about it. And
13 years, Winter Seas.
I blame the media.
I still blame the media. I'm sorry.
You tell people, don't use a source unless it's from, don't use something unless it's from a credible source. Well, you go to a credible source, like any of the newspapers, which are supposed to be credible, or even sometimes the scientific magazines, the popular scientific magazines.
That's a good way of putting it.
And they have like these 2-paragraph articles that are just sort of thrown together. And it was like, obviously somebody had a deadline to make, and they...
I'm just coming for the media. You lazy writers. Screw you guys. Ah, shit, listen to me. Right. Yeah, oh, little tiny. The internet's going to get so much worse. Hey, you know, at least the AI can put together a decent paragraph, you know? The AI's learned to cite its sources. They may be made up sources, but at least they're cited.
They waited until an hour before it was due.
Sane Minotaur, stop it. Your kid's as old as this video. Oh, shit. I'm deep in LinkedIn right now and bangs.
We'd write this thing, and it might be cited, it might not be. So I really do blame an incredibly lazy media, as well as the internet, for why people don't understand when they're reading a bad article.
Apparently, I just needed to rant for 6 minutes about the internet and the media. Apparently, that's what this video was. Apparently, I was just angry. Look how mad I am. Just ranting for 6 minutes about the internet and the media. And this article pissed me off. It's still true today, though. I still get pissed off about things and just rant at the camera. I just have an editor now.
Okay, so I'm done ranting about the article.
And are you?
So, we're going to be breaking this down. I'm going
to... That's true, Itsawatsa. Realizing this tiny hasn't experienced 2016 yet. That's true. This is before all my hair turned white. Ah, no, you're right. Damn it.
I'm going to be taking each one of these individually. I'm going to start with the next video because a 5-minute rant is enough. So if you're taking nothing away from this video,
right here.
Take away from this. If you read an article on the internet and it is not cited, authored, and not on a conspiracy website, don't trust it. Even if you go an article from the Discovery Institute, at least those have citations in them.
Okay.
Some of them anyway. So
some of them anyway.
An article from Discovery Institute would be miles better than this freaking piece of crap that I'm getting ready to tear apart. Anyway, I will see you guys in the next video where we will start unpuzzling the puzzling.
I thought I was clever.
See you guys later.
See? I cite my source actually. What am I doing here? None of these exist. Don't even bother going to any of these. Oh yeah, I don't even check that Facebook page anymore. All right. Do you guys want to see the next one? But did you cite the article you were going over? I will. Actually, did I? This was before. Oh, wait. Yes, I did, actually. It's right there. Ah? Does it still exist? Oh, the site does not exist anymore. Yeah, none of these things work any. Yeah, none of this shit exists anymore. Including the article I was going over. All right. Boop. What did I do? Where did it go? What have I done? All right. Oh, man, I don't know. The next one's like... What are we doing? What have I done to myself? Did I really make one for each one of these fucking... No. I think some of these I did combine. Stop it. Oh yeah, that music. That music will haunt me. Haunt me forever. Oh, the grooved spheres. I still have people to this day argue with me about these. I did take them down, yes. They don't exist on that website anymore. The square ratio. Look, man. This is what we filmed in back then. 13 years old, all right? Well, all right. You guys are lucky that these... You're lucky there's videos on that channel at all. Because I actually stopped running that channel 4 years ago? 3-4 years ago? Yeah, no, that... You saw me click on the link. It doesn't exist anymore. I don't even remember the name of it. Oh, it's the 10 most puzzling... It's literally the 10 most puzzling ancient artifacts was the name of it. If only the time... Yeah. This is what I went to school for. Actually, was I still in school? Fuck. What did I just get done saying that was? When did I graduate? Dinosaurs would walk across the screen any second. And probably after I wrecked their article, they quit. I shamed them off the internet. Get off my internet! Well, this is the first one. People still argue with me about this one. And to be fair, one of the reasons I did take these down, I was going to do an update on these. Fun fact, these are all my actual tools. These are my actual tools. That's my actual compass. That's my actual trowel. This is one of my pouches that I would take on my belt. That's my folding ruler. My asshole dig partner. I didn't like him. He broke my goddamn folding ruler. Jerk. I still carried this one around with me though. Because the way he broke it, it actually kind of made it smaller anyway. Oh, my Swiss Army knife. My glasses. What's back here? I can't remember what this is back here. My notebook. And then, you know, because it was the early aughts, so, you know, 19 million fucking filters on the picture to make it look old. But those glasses are going to get scratched like that. Not the folding. I had to use a folding ruler, Tessa. That was a metric, too. You try to find a fucking metric folding ruler. He was an asshole. I kept telling him not to force it. He kept bending it the opposite direction. I forget how he broke it exactly, but he was an asshole. He was an asshole. Anyway, how many of you have heard of the groove spheres? Huh? Do you even know what I'm talking about? I might speed this up, actually. I forgot how slow I talked. What was down here? Nothing. I'm trying to see what the hell that was. We're going to speed it up a little bit. I talked slow. We're going to speed us up some. Just a little bit. You have never tried to find one. It sounds challenging. Jerks or groove stones? All right. I think there might be some inaccuracies in these, is my point. They are 13 years old. But we'll find out. You have no use for a metric folding ruler. Well, all right. So in archaeology, we do everything in metric, which makes more sense because it's metric. Oh, that's much nicer sped up. Look at that. Look, I made that.
Hey everybody, Arcade Fantasies here, and today we are going to start our new...
Fucking makeup, look at it. Jesus Christ. Look how nice my hair looked, though. Why doesn't my hair look like that anymore? My hair is all, like, dry and shit now. This was my old apartment. My, you can't really see it, but this is my sewing machine back here. And that's my, my dress doll. Back here. My dressmaker doll. And, my... Oh, that was my fig tree. It's dead now. Not of my doing. Where did the fig tree end up? I think I gave it to my ma. And this is I don't have this anymore either. This was my great-grandmother's couch. When we moved from Indianapolis, we had to get rid of some stuff. And unfortunately, this is one of the things I had to get rid of. It's just too big. It's American. We will measure things by Costco hot dog lengths. Folding metric rulers are actually really nice. The yellow eyeshadow. I know. Look at that. Was I wearing mascara? Who knows? And I needed to trim my bangs up. They were actually like round, but I trimmed them myself, so they were never right. Getting old isn't for the weak. I know. I wish my hair looked like. It's also like a foot longer. Like my hair was down to here.
New series, the 10 most not so puzzling ancient artifacts. I do have a new camera, so I blame all
I don't know why I'm talking like I'm a 5-year-old.
glitches on.
I don't know why I'm
camera.
talking like this.
So this series is actually based on an article that you can find on the interweb. It's a very short article,
I did
actually,
used to say that.
but as I stated in the intro vid, it takes a lot to correct bad information. So I'm going to take each point of that article individually and make a video out of it. And I hope everybody read it when I posted it with the intro vid.
Did you do your
link
homework?
it down below in case you need to catch up, because I am a big fan of homework. So do your homework, kids. It's good for you. So when I read this article, I kind of blew it off because most of these objects were obviously either frauds or they were
was kind of
ecofacts
5, yeah.
or geofacts. And what I mean when I say an eco or a geofact is that it is a naturally occurring item that looks like it's been altered by man, but in reality, they're just naturally occurring objects. And to kind of keep us on that topic, the first thing that we're going to be addressing from that article is indeed the grooved spheres. Now, the article is very ambiguous about the grooved spheres, so I had to do some digging to find out what they were. And basically, what I came up.
What's a vampire fringe? Sane Minotaur. Intervid. That you can find on a series of tubes. Yeah. I said intro vid, but it didn't make it out.
It's a case of pareidolia. So some of you may or may not know what pareidolia is. Pareidolia is a trick of the mind. I don't know what
lipstick I'm wearing
where our brains are actually our brains actually see patterns. That's what our brains do.
Oh, that's my crush t-shirt. I miss that t-shirt.
They create patterns, and that's how we process information. So pareidolia is what allows us to see like shapes in the clouds, or think that we've seen something in the trees. It's also what allows us to see the Virgin Mary on toast. And these groove spheres are another case of pareidolia, because when you really break pareidolia down, it says that we see what we want to see. And the people that are really trying to push these spheres really want to see a man-made object here, even when it's kind of evident that they're not. So To get an idea of what the groove spheres are, according to the article and some other sources that I found, the groove spheres have certain properties associated to them. Of course, none of these are supported properties, they're just associated with these spheres. So the first property is that the groove spheres are perfectly spherical. The second property is that they're made of some unknown metal that's harder than steel. The third property is that they apparently they rotate on their axes when in a vibration-free case. So,
thanks. Did I not put pictures in? Huh. This is a very tense. Yeah, no, it is. Look how uneven these bangs are. I guarantee you I had just trimmed these and I had made myself insane trimming them. Like the V-shaped fringe. Yeah, no, that's what I was trying to go for. I had my moment. I had my semi. I don't know what the fuck I was doing here. When was the last time I dug through these videos? I want to say about 6 years ago.
So, I want to break these down because some of these claims are very extraordinary. And of course, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. And I'm going to show you that there is some very unextraordinary evidence to explain a really kind of interesting and unique natural process. At least I think it's fun. So the first thing I want to do is kind of debunk the whole perfectly spherical argument because it frankly is the
See, the nice thing about bangs is that they hide my forehead wrinkles because I've always had the forehead wrinkles. So
easiest one to debunk. If you just look at the pictures, even the pictures offered by the people who are trying to say that the spheres are perfectly spherical, they are very clearly not perfectly spherical. Some of them are very clearly not even spherical. So that one, I really kind of got a kick.
Oh, yeah. Ask a mortician. Those are the bangs I want. But I guarantee you she doesn't cut her own bangs. Because there's no way in fuck. Look at those bangs. Those are beautiful bangs.
Out of just because I didn't have to do anything. I just had to show you pictures.
No.
So the second part is that they're made of some unknown metal. This claim was actually very, very thoroughly debunked back in 1996 by a gentleman by the name of Paul V. Heinrich. And Heinrich...
Hi, Paul.
...is a research associate at the University of Louisiana. He's also a geologist. So a lot of this is going to come from the geologist because, well, we're dealing with minerals. Go figure. What Heinrich did was he took a bunch of the spheres, he examined them, he tested them, he analyzed them, he even cut them in half to get a better look at the inside of them. So obviously they're not too terribly hard if they can be cut in half.
I do have an expressive face, yeah. My dad used to tell me that. Yes? I know. Daddy's going to feed you. Why don't you go bug him? Why don't you go bug him? You know. I know you're just bothering me because you want dinner. I know. You're only bothering me because you want supper. I'm not falling for it. Sorry, we have a treat moment. You're gonna ruin your appetite for dinner. Okay, that's enough. Go bug daddy. Go bug daddy. Go on. Go. Go. I don't have any more. They're all in the can that you can't open because you don't have thumbs. Moonlight Cat says meow. I love you. I've been telling you you can come over here. Now she's going to try to get the treats out of the jar. That'll entertain her. I've been banned from cutting my hair. My hairdresser says I gotta stop because she's not a miracle worker. Those nose wrinkles from frowning. Yeah, my 11 lines have gotten worse over the years, but I mean, it's been 13 years. Yeah, Groovy Bobby, yeah. My bangs were real short anyway. I remember my friend actually telling me that my bangs were too short.
And what he found is that the majority of these spheres...
Bye, K-Buns. Thanks for stopping by.
I think all of the spheres were...
You just lit a wooden spoon on fire, Allie. Please don't burn your house down.
Either made of hematite or they were made of a mixture of wollastonite with amounts of hematite and a mineral called geothiite. Another colleague of his also found that when they found the spheres in unaltered pyrophyllite, which is where a lot of these are found, that the ones found in the pyrophyllite have a pyrite in them as well. So that's what the spheres are made out of.
Let me tell you how hard that was to get
going on
through.
about is the reddish hue that you will notice in the pictures. That's actually caused by the hematite. Hematite has a concentration of iron in it, and iron has a tendency to turn red because it rusts. And so minerals that consist of iron do kind of sometimes have a really red look to them. So you have these.
Okay, look, I got all of this off of a geologist's website. So if there are inaccuracies, it's not my fault.
Balls that look like they're kind of made of terracotta, and they're really not. They're made out of minerals.
Offering for the new cult.
Because of Heinrich's analyzation of them,
words.
he was able to discover that the spheres are indeed not made out of any mineral, any metal harder than steel, because none of these minerals are harder than steel. The other end of that claim is the whole harder than steel part. And the problem with that claim is I think it's a claim out of ignorance, and I'm not using the word ignorance in a bad way here. I'm just saying ignorance in the way that it's meant to be used. Like,
I'm such an asshole.
Because steel is one of those things, you make it, so depending on how you make it, what you mix into it, the process in which you make it, the heating and all of this, all these little details that go into creating steel actually determine how hard
Sailor
steel
Moon gems.
can be. So steel actually varies in hardness.
Why was I
so
yellow?
to say
Why
that something
did I
is
pick
harder than
yellow
steel, probably what they're doing here is
eyeshadow?
they're like, oh, I don't know any other substance, but steel's pretty damn strong, so I'm going to say it's harder than steel.
So everyone
I
can
think
be
that's
mad
where
at
that
you.
actually comes from. So that really doesn't require debunking in my mind. That's just kind of I needed a comparison, and that was the first thing I could come up with. So the material that they are made out of is pretty well known, and the material is not harder than steel. Now, the last part of that is the whole they vibrate or they rotate on their own axis when they're in a vibration-free case. So that one is also fairly easy to debunk, mainly because the guy who is supposedly the one who quoted that came out later and said, no, that's not what I said. That is a complete and total misquote. And so the gentleman who's actually supposedly the one that said that they rotate on their axis in a vibration-free case is a man by the name of Rolf Marx, and he is the former curator of the Klerksdorf Museum, which is located...
This is... like, why am I showing you this picture? This is the Klerksdorf Museum. Stop critiquing. I am critiquing my past self. Look, someone has to. Someone has to do it and not tell me that I'm just stupid. It is known. You like this? Okay, cool.
And
Allie, why did you light it on fire though? Did you need a torch? I mean, there's easier ways to create light.
Africa. He reports that he was misquoted, and that the actual quote that he said was that the spheres will move in their cases.
Supposedly,
because
Winter's Diamond or
of
Winter's Seas.
the constant
Winter's
blasting
Diamond.
that's being done in that part of Africa for gold mining. And if you have ever been near a rock quarry, or if you've ever been through a earthquake, you are very aware of how much those vibrations through the earth really can move objects that aren't necessarily in the earth.
I used to live next to a rock quarry, and they would blast all the time, and I know what it's like to live next to an earthquake zone, because when they would blast, it was like little mini earthquakes. It was the most annoying fucking thing on the planet.
I lived literally two houses down from a rock quarry when I grew up.
I didn't even know I was going to do that.
Alone going down the street.
The trucks were
off of our walls,
awful
and
too.
if they were to blast, which they did pretty frequently, it would cause objects on our table to jump and move and rattle down the table.
Making spaghetti.
So needless to say, we didn't have a lot of hanging wall art or anything in my house when I was a kid. But like I said, if you yourself have ever been near one, or if you've ever again been through an earthquake, it's a very similar phenomena. So it's incredible. It's very believable that any of the objects in that museum would move of their own accord because of the constant blasting of the gold mining. So I've told you what they're made out of. We've discovered that they're not perfectly spherical, and I've debunked the whole rotating on their axis quote thing because it was never actually a statement. So what's left is to explain really why these things look the way they do. The groove spheres, they are grooved. They do have...
You notice I still do the finger thing.
As you could see, they do have grooves that go around their circumferences. And this is actually caused by the formation process. These spheres are actually what we call concretions. And what concretions are they're harder material that forms within a softer material. And a lot of these spheres are found, and like I said, in the pyrophyllite, which is a very soft mineral. It's used for a lot of things, including lubrications, certain types of lubrication for machinery, and it's also used as an absorbent. So that tells you how soft, sort of, that the material is. So the best way that I could think to illustrate how this works is, have you ever made a sand mold candle? Because if you've ever made a sand mold candle, then you know how this works. So
I had a blog that went along with these videos. And I obviously had a blog entry that matched up with the video. And back in the day, the blog was way more popular than the videos ever were. But I used the same analogy in the blog, and oh my God, the number of people who insisted that they needed to correct me about this. I'm like, it's an analogy. But apparently, people don't like this analogy. But 13 years ago, I don't care that much anymore. Y'all have been through a lot of earthquakes. I mean, earthquakes are a thing, though. I lived in Indianapolis. We had at least two when I was living there. But they were so mild that, the first one I was back in the stock room. Yeah, the stock room of the office building I worked at, and I thought someone was actually pulling a prank on me, just rattling the shelves. Where was I when the second one hit? They're so mild that you didn't even notice them. Thanks for stopping by, Molotov. Yeah, Molotov. I was just a baby. Dude, I was very combative. I was an angry skeptic.
So, if you've never made one, let me explain the process to you. So with a sand mold candle, you take wet sand, like a good chunk of wet sand.
If you've never made one of these before.
Press a shape into it. You can either take a sandcastle mold and press it down into the sand, or you can shape it with your fingers, depending on how artistic you are. So once you're done, you're going to have a cavity that you've formed inside of the sand. Then what you want to do is you want to take some melted wax, which it's important that it's melted because...
Oh, Predator Badlands is so good. Sibby Girl, though. Go enjoy that movie. It is so good.
Now it's a liquid. And we all know that liquids will take on the form of whatever object they're poured into. That's the property of a liquid. So you pour this liquid wax into your mold and you let it sit until it hardens. So what's happened here is when you pour the liquid into the wet sand, the wet sand at that point is the harder of the two materials. So the liquid is going to take the form of the harder material, being the mold where the sand is. Now once the wax hardens, the wax is going to become harder than the sand. So later when you go to take your form out, which you're going to end up destroying your mold, so just kind of get over that, but you're going to scoop it out.
So have you guys ever made how many people have made a sand candle? Yeah? Have you guys ever done that before? It's like a project that you do when you're in grade school. Or at least we did when we were in grade school. I was driving and now I see two. Yeah, the bangs.
And you're going to brush the sand off of your new mold, or your new candle. And you're going to notice that your candle is going to have all of the properties of your wet mold. So if you messed up on it somewhere, you'll find out. That's kind of the way a concrete
There's just pranks all over Amber. No.
It's a lot more complicated.
Now Amber's going to tell me that earthquakes aren't real.
Than the wax candle, but that's pretty much the simplest way I can figure to explain it to people. Another thing that you're going to notice with your wax candle is, yeah, it's going to look like the mold that you pushed into the wet sand, but you're also going to notice it's going to have little granulars of the sand still stuck to it. So if you brush those granulars off, you'll notice that they leave behind little cavities in your mold. And those cavities are exactly what the grooves on the grooved spheres are. Because, I mean, I showed you the picture of the pyrophyllite. Because of those little spines and stuff that in the pyrite, it actually causes the concretion when it forms around it to form grooves. And so these spheres, as you can see, have a variety of different grooves that cause them to look kind of asymmetrical or even perfectly symmetrical at times. But they're all caused by the formation process of the concretion.
It's the Death Star. Well, now I've in fine detail explained how to make a sand candle. I expect all of you to go home tonight and make a sand candle. I expect pictures in the Discord. Earthquakes are real, moonquakes aren't real. We're not sure about sunquakes. Well, moonquakes aren't real because the moon's not real, so that sums that up. I joke that if it isn't above a 5, I don't bother feeling it. That's funny.
Completely natural, and you get these really cool things. Now, granted, this takes like millions of years, so it's not like you're gonna go like make one in your backyard today. unless like you want to consider your candle your grooved sphere. But it's also a very
I suppose you could make a groove sphered candle if you're really, diligent. I mean, you just have to have wet sand, so. The streams always come with homework, Druid. And the deeper into the membership you get, the more homework it is. It's an interesting analogy. It's the only thing I could come up with. Because, like, it's a harder substance forming inside a softer substance, and then the softer substance erodes away. So, and it leaves behind the harder form, which I was trying not to use big words and still managed to use all of my college words when I was doing these videos.
very known process. This process not only happens in South Africa, but it also happens in Australia and parts of South America. So it's a kind of a southern hemisphere phenomena, but it's
Moonlit.
still natural, and it's still completely without human intervention.
I don't know what happened there. Something must have happened to the video. Am I at the beach? Is it a reserve sandcastle? Like, dig a mountain into the sand? Hey, Theo. I mean, you can. I don't know how you're gonna melt the wax, but if you melt the candle wax, yeah, you can pour it at the beach. Solar flares are kind of like the sunquakes. That's a good point. Wait, so if I don't do homework, are there punishments? Maybe. Oh, good luck, Abby. What did you miss? Mostly my bangs.
You know that the claims made by the article are completely explainable, and I hope that I have at least
I have no
somewhat
idea what I was
explained to you
ranting about,
guys
clearly.
how these things form in nature. So we know that none of this is...
I love that at some point in this I was just like, you're done. I just chopped that part of the video off. What the hell did I do to myself? Something must have happened to the video. I don't know. And a spanking.
Unknowable. It's not puzzling to anybody. And it's been debunked since 1996. I get a little irritated when I see things that have been debunked for over a decade now,
job, me.
still being hyped as like current news. And it's like, we've known for years that these things are
I don't want to hear people say that I don't have a Midwest accent, because I clearly do.
a natural forming process. But, you know, that's what you get. So I, again, encourage people to be critical about the articles that they read on the internet, and that includes mine. I mean, be critical about mine, too. I cite the hell out of my articles, out of my blog posts, and I usually link all of my... I don't link the blog posts.
The flawless transition? Yes. Didn't even notice it.
And I encourage you to take to task people who don't do that. So anyway, this is Arcue Fantasies, and I will see you guys next time.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I used to do that shit, too. Rex, I can't watch or rewatch myself. You have a healthier attitude. You guys have been asking me about this stuff for a while, and I just figured might as well give it a shot. I didn't remember. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, honestly. I honestly thought it was going to be worse. But yeah, most of these are privated right now. What was I doing? Yeah, see, these videos are all public still. What was I going after Spike TV for? Probably another rant. Knowing me. What else did I... See, I used to do TV reaction kind of things. Let's see. But I never... Apparently I never went in on Ancient Aliens for reacting. Which I don't know why I didn't do that. I had a rant about Heinrich Schliemann. You guys want to watch that? I also laid into America Unearthed. Why were they stealing our whales? We're going to watch this one just because I don't remember what the fuck was going on. Also, you get to see Baby Bragner. Ooh, that's loud. Why do I have... We're going to watch this and then a 600-pound life reaction. I tried and I got hit with so much copyright. It wasn't even worth it. I don't know how Shauna Steele pulls it off, to be honest with you. I'm being a good sport. This one is from 5 years ago, from 2020. To take to the future to speak to an alien device. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I didn't do this. But... This is really loud in my headphones, so I'm gonna see how bad it's gonna be for you guys. We may not watch this whole thing. Is that too loud? I don't remember this. This was a fever... To be fair, though, this was lockdown, so... It really was a fever dream. In the news. Like sweater, I want to see the details. Yeah, no, I don't remember this. It's way loud. Well, yeah, it's louder than me. I can turn it down, though. I'm going to play it and then turn it down. Hey, everyone, and welcome to... Well, it's not the first installment of Archie Fantasy's Watch This Stuff, but... Oh my god, I was so fat. Oh my god, I was so fat. Oh no. I can't believe I shot with all this crap behind me. What apartment am I in? Oof. There's so much crap behind me. Was the sound better? Well, okay, this is embarrassing. I don't remember being... Save the whales. It is the I'm distracting you with my cat version of it. Yeah. Hi. Hello. That's mainly so you don't notice that my background is crap. My At least my I acknowledged it. And I mean that in the kindest sense. Sent me a link. People send me stuff on YouTube. This one I did actually request because it's really loud. We're gonna find out today why extraterrestrials are abducting whales. My guess is because they've come across some kind of space anomaly that can only be communicated through with whale song, and therefore they need a breeding pair from Earth in order to communicate with it so it doesn't destroy their ship. I mean, at least I was on it. Yeah, no, I clearly gained weight. Have they been saved? I don't know. I mean, what else am I gonna do? How do you not make the Star Trek whale reference with this? I literally don't remember this. And if you don't recognize that as the plot of a Star Trek movie, I'm gonna be blatant about it, son. All right. So anyway, I have no idea
trying to
why
recreate that one
extraterrestrials are abducting whales. Maybe for the same reason that they decide to turn cows inside out. I don't know. But I'm sure
I'm sure this video is going to tell us,
Let
isn't
me
it?
smash.
Yeah, it's gonna tell us, isn't it, Bragnir? You go back to sleep now. You gonna
He was such a turd.
watch with me? You gonna actually watch with me?
He
The marine
watches TV
mammals are
too.
the largest of living creatures found on the planet. They cover huge distances in their migrations.
This is so meta. We're watching me. You're watching me. Watch me watch a video.
Sadly, from time to time, things do not go as
If
they
I was an
should
alien, I'd
for
want a
these
whale.
animals, who on occasion end up becoming beached. Everything from changes in the tides, melting icebergs, and shifting food sources have been claimed.
Alright, don't make me speed this up even further. Did I not speed it up? I did not. That's why. Get to the point.
To force whales to veer off course, this causing them to swim into unfamiliar and shallow waters, and possibly even beach
We are
themselves.
whales.
Some say human involvement
We're
is
just
to blame.
whales.
In some cases, a whale may end up beached because it has already died, and the tide washed its body ashore. So how could the remains of an animal of such size be found miles from a beach? Why are whales showing up in odd, random locations?
Well, I'm glad I was confused back then too. I like cows more. I like cows more than whales. Roz. How long do you guys think it's gonna take for Rosie to end up on Lol Cow? One of the Lol Cow shows. Like, maybe she's not gonna become a host, but how long do you think it's gonna take before she gets interviewed on a Lol Cow show? Just randomly put your guesses down in the chat there while I try to figure out what the hell I was watching.
I didn't know they were.
Let's take a look.
Let's be.
Welcome to If, videos on history,
Aw.
mystery, and the strange. Hit that subscribe button and ring the bell so you never miss a video again.
What is his accent?
Is it we are if or we are subscribe? What am I supposed to take away? Or is it just
April?
we are?
You think April? Into fall?
Or was it supposed to be we are Earth? Like, was there a pun there and I missed it?
You don't think she's big enough for Keem to care? Okay.
Starting here in Thailand, and the sad news that the rotten carcass of a brood
You think she's mad she wasn't invited? Yeah, I think she is a little pissed that she wasn't picked first.
whale was found by local residents deep in a mangrove forest in Tambun Bang Pumai of Sumatrakan's Muang district. The brooder whale is a citation that can reach
Props to your pronunciation. I would have butchered that.
40 to 55 feet in length. It is found worldwide in warm, temperate and tropical waters, just like those of the Gulf of Thailand.
You think you're with Yami, as soon as they ask, she'll say how much. Well, I mean, he's already paid. Come on, I can do this. Foodie. So he's already set that okay. Keem's already proven that he'll pay to have people on the shows. So, yeah. I'm interested to see what the hell she went to Vegas for. She says it's coming up.
Which Sumatrakan is located near. Sumatrakan
Scooter's
is a
working
stone's
on
throw
it.
from the capital city of Bangkok.
What if the guy that she's talking to in Discord is Scooter? What eye color is Scooter's? I don't think they'd even need to pay her. I don't think they would either. They just need to offer her exposure and she'd run for it. You could come on and talk about how you escaped feederism.
And is at a junction of the...
Is the whale song part of the music he's playing? Because it's actually really annoying.
I'm honestly just watching this until like whoever this video is gets to this point, which might take a minute, so that I can remember what the fuck this video was about. Scooter's too heavy for Roz, you think? How big was shit, the last guy she dated? Wasn't he roughly Scooter's size?
Let me turn it up a little bit just in case y'all can't hear it. Not the whale song, but him talking.
Chao Phraya River, and the Gulf of Thailand. On January 26, the carcass of a female whale, measuring in at around 12 meters long and weighing over 15 tons, were found and then examined. These remains were found to be free from injury. Namanok Banchard Heran Samut of the Napa Gulf of Thailand Conservation Group said he was told 3 days prior that a deceased brooder whale had been seen floating in the Gulf near the river's mouth, some 15 kilometers from Samut Prakan coastline. He and team members had searched for it, but were unsuccessful in finding the animal. It then came to his attention that villagers had found a large whale carcass washed aground in a mangrove swamp about 500 meters from the road to Tambun Bang Pumai. The following Monday, the Chonburi-based second...
No, I didn't see Roxy and Salty's comments. What? Where is my cat crying? No, what did Roxy say? What did she say? What did she say?
Marine and Coastal Resource Office coordinated with volunteers for marine protection in Tambun Bang Pumai to remove the whale carcass to an appropriate area
Is
for
there a point to
examination
this video?
to
Why the hell
establish
did I
the
watch
cause of
this
death.
video?
This investigation is still ongoing.
Jeff
Now, this
wasn't
report
big, he was maybe slightly chubby.
So?
Is there a point to this
does not
video?
seem too
Is there a
extraordinary,
transcript?
even with a suspicious cause of death, but it sent me on the search, and I hit upon 2 more stories of beached whales. The difference with these marine mammals is that their remains were found miles from the ocean. Digging deeper, I uncovered a theory that possibly points to alien
here we go.
involvement.
Okay, I can't tell if he is joking. I literally can't tell if he's joking. If I were being serious about something, dead serious about something, I wouldn't use a funny little picture like this, but if I were trying to get a point across and use a little bit of humor, I would do this. So this is... I can't tell if he's joking or not. That's just a really strange leap to go from whales are beached to aliens. Like, there's... I'm sure there are some perfectly logical, normal reasons for whales to end up not on the... I don't know.
Professional. Roxy said no matter who goes up there and how much they know about Amber, this is what's gonna happen. So I sent proof to 3 different hosts of things she's done. The PDF, Emily stuff, and Rarity stuff. Now that I've been, quote, shunned from the LCU and still not word of any of it. Eats taco while watching. Ooh, tacos sound good. Well, here's the thing with the LCU. I don't know if anybody watched Salty's video about Amber being on LolCow Live. I agree with whoever said that Amber was paid to be on LolCow Live because I don't think she would have been on it otherwise. I know that Salty keeps saying that Amber chose to be on it, and I don't know where I was. I lost my train of thought. Salty said that Amber didn't have to be on LolCow Live, that she was told that she could be there, and so since she was on LolCow Live, she was basically just volunteering to be there. I agree with whoever said in Kicking Geese's live that that's not true, that Amber wouldn't have shown up if she wasn't getting paid to be there, and that Keem's getting way too much money having her be in streams, and so he probably told her she needed to be there, because I think their show didn't... LolCow Bus didn't go on that night for some reason. Anyway, my point is that Amber had to be there. But anyway, my other point is the shit that Boogie said. The shit that Boogie said. If they're okay with Boogie's mouth running like that, I don't think they give 2 craps about anything that Amber's done.
I don't know.
The first case did receive a lot of attention online. A dead humpback whale left researchers dumbfounded after it was discovered deep in Brazil's Amazon jungle.
Slytherin
The whale
seamstress.
lay
Yeah, I'm
approximately
kind of there with you. Stop recommending books. My TBR is over 650 books long. I don't even know how long mine is, and I just added like 5 books last night.
Meters from the shore of Arrow.
Has anyone read the book Gray Aliens and the Harvesting of Souls? No, but I might have to. LCU is never going to hold Amber accountable. No. They shame her only enough for our Schadenfreude, yeah.
Aruna Beach along the Majoros Bay in Source, Brazil. Local authorities commented when quizzed on the whale, saying that the spotting of a whale in the region at that time of year was quite rare.
Is there a point to this video?
It's really flat. Isn't flat.
It's another similarity with the Thai whale environment set.
Okay, reading a script that he wrote, or...
The two prevailing theories, well, the whale died at sea.
Sure. Okay, I will admit, being launched via wave is probably the funniest way. But, I mean, it's entirely possible that someone used a reality reversal wave, or what was it that the Heart of Gold had? Really is...
onto the land by people, but could there be a third choice?
I mean, sure. Okay, I will admit, being launched via wave is probably the funniest way. But, I mean, it's entirely possible that someone used a reality reversal wave, or what was it that the Heart of Gold had? Improbability drive, and that it just turned a missile into a whale. I mean, did you look for a pot of geraniums, or did you just give up halfway through? I mean, jeez.
Okay, apparently I'm making a Hitchhiker's reference here. Did this dude make a point? I'm with the chat. I'm bored with this video. Anyway, so you guys wanted to see the old channel, so there you go. I have no idea what this dude's point was about these goddamn whales. Apparently there were aliens involved somewhere, but there you go. Yes, I'm sure I want to close these. But you got to see me with bangs. And you got to see what my old videos were like. So, Hitchhiker's Guide is good. And I'm glad that Allie's spaghetti turned out, even though she set her spoon on fire. It is, Lol Cow is like a Temu talk show, and it is not great. So, alright, everyone, it is 7:30. Wow, we've been live for almost 4 hours, so thank you guys for hanging out with me. You care about the space whales? That one, I think, is still up on that channel if you want to go finish it. I don't know why you want to go finish it. Star Wars had space whales? It did? It's almost 4 hours. I'm hungry. I want to go. Aren't you going to watch the Roz bread incident? Can you throw me the link? Where's the Roz bread incident? How long is it? How long is the Roz bread incident? We can watch that real fast. We can skip through it real fast. Let me put it that way. 13 minutes. Where is it? Where is it? Where? You'll have to tell me where it is, because I don't have any, I don't have shit open on the... She just uploaded it? Oh, on, YouTube? I know she said she was going to put something up on YouTube. Do. I'm signed into the wrong account. Oh no. Sweet Tea left. Sweet Tea's totally going to be on the show. I will be surprised if Sweet Tea's not on the show. Okay, what am I looking for? Quirky. Quirky Love Rosie. Videos on our YouTube. Yeah, that's what I made homemade Sam. I need to make that. Ozzy posted a short for bread, and I really need to make it. But I just bought like 3 loaves of bread from the farmer's market, so I need to eat those first. But when I do make it, I will totally let you guys know how it turned out. We're going to speed it up. Filmed on January 18th. Really? All right. Oh, my phone. There we go. All right, this is Quirky butchering bread. And the yeah, uncomfortable ginger had to grab a snack. Getting low on water. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. All right, let's go. Oh, I forgot this was the spider. Yay. I'm back and haven't been back again since. So I hope you Twitchers are pleased with your one video a month. She's very quiet. I need to turn her up. There, you have no sound. Hang on. You have no sound for some reason. Why do you have no video? That's why. Do. There we go. That'll be more helpful. Let's start over again.
Hi, welcome to me. I just wanted to go ahead and upload this quick little video because I just streamed like for 3 hours on Twitch because I'm back, baby. At least making content. Like I said, I just streamed.
My comment about Twitch people not getting any videos for another month makes more sense now.
For like 3 hours. I'm exhausted. I haven't been sleeping that great, to be honest, like in terms of like the length of time. I haven't been getting much sleep.
Well, I guess since you stream those god-awful Patreon ones for us, we can do this.
Like the past several days because I've just had like some stuff going on in my life, and I'm finally in a place where I feel like I can...
I feel like me again.
Be myself online again. And I talked about a good bit of stuff on updates. So make sure to go over, follow me on Twitch. You can catch the VOD replays there as well.
Uncomfortable Ginger's just going to keep posting the words for me.
I'm filming.
Don't roll your eyes too hard, Desi. You're gonna... they might get stuck.
This is my grandy's birthday, January 18th. So I tried making white bread using the same...
the whitest of bread. Oh, there's a face.
Cookbook for the dinner rolls, but there's a recipe on like page 38 for white bread. It was pretty similar to the dinner rolls, slightly different.
I like how she's acting like this this cookbook that she's got is some kind of like sacred family Bible. It's just like the basic cookbook that pretty much everybody from that generation had.
It's like a slightly different configuration of the same ingredients, honestly. I have them...
Jenny Lynn says, I made Ozzy's bread. It tasted amazing, but I think I screwed up the proofing, so it didn't rise as much. You know, I have never made bread where you put the yeast directly into it. I've always risen the yeast outside of the bread, so I'm interested. See, this is why I have to get off. I'm running out of words, but I'm interested to give it a shot and see what happens. But it is hard to be white bread in America.
Proofing here. I let them proof a little bit longer because I think my yeast is like not dead, but it's like
okay.
It needs a little more time to like poof. Also, I was exhausted, so I was like laying down for a minute, just kind of being like, because I had to end the stream early. I felt kind of bad, so I was like trying to figure out a way to be like.
You slept in your makeup. Okay.
How can I like?
All right, Amber.
End the stream right now so I can take a beat because this took a lot longer than I expected. The ADHD was ADHDing in the first hour. It took me an hour.
I'm way more entertaining than she is.
To get the bread and yeast in a bowl and to get the shit in the saucepan to start scalding the milk. We never said we were fast around here. Now did we, besties?
It took an hour to scald the milk? Why?
Let's unveil. Ooh! Oh, man, I wish. If I remember.
So this is the second rise then, yeah? It took her like a week. Well, it took her a week to get this video up. Apparently it took her an hour just to get the yeast going. I'm going to be a 12 grain. Should probably killed the. I mean, it rose. Ish. It looks risen. You know, probably the reason why it wasn't rising, though, is... Well, she's in Florida, though. The reason my bread doesn't rise, typically, is because it's too cold.
Two, I'm gonna go back and get a little screenshot of what these looked like before. These
Why is there so much grease in your pan? That face.
I'm glad I waited a little longer. These proofed beautifully.
Pray
actually.
for the yeast.
This one's a little misshapen. She's a little too hourglass here, a little thicker here.
Yeah, I think maybe.
But you know, she's a vibe. This is the bread. Again, if you want to see the creation of the bread, head on over to Twitch. We're gonna put this in the oven at 375 for 30 minutes, and then I need to check it. And
yeah, Jennifer, it takes 5 to 10 minutes to bloom yeast, but she didn't bloom the yeast. She mixed the yeast into the flour, which again I've never done before, but a lot of people told me that I was wrong, which is fine. And then Ozzy's bread recipe that she shared, actually, she mixed the yeast into the flour and just mixed it all together. She didn't bloom her yeast either. So, and her bread turned out looking really nice. So,
if it's gonna possibly over brown, then you need to put foil on it. Excuse me, and cook it for another 10 minutes. But I'm gonna go ahead. My oven's been on for a while because I've been using it to help proof the bread.
You probably shouldn't do that until after you've cooked it, but whatever. So far, your bread doesn't look bad. Ozzy said to heat water in the microwave, then set the dough in the warm microwave to rise. I usually turn my oven on the lowest heat that it has and let it warm up so that the stovetop gets warm. I don't run the stovetop itself. I just run the actual oven. And then I put the loaves on top of the stove, if that makes sense. And I cover it with a towel. And then I just let it rise from that. If that makes sense. So that it's warm, but it's not cooking it. And if I feel like it's too hot, I'll just turn the heat off. You just want it warm. Warm and moist. Moist.
So just gonna gently scoot that in.
Your oven has a proofing setting. That's
We're gonna set a
nice.
15 minutes of timer.
You've never made bread. It's like chess. It's easy to learn. It's hard to master.
Okay, don't judge the messy countertop. I was making
I'm totally judging your messy countertop. I judge everything, though.
bread. Fight me. Whatever. But, okay. Ooh, actually, that looks good. I'm going to let that cook for in the next 10 minutes.
Why? Did you proof? Did you knock on it? Is it done? Did you even check it?
And we'll reconvene. This smells quite clean. This smells like some of the best shit that's ever been in my kitchen.
Bread
I'm obsessed.
can be bought in stores.
I'm excited.
Eh?
Okay. Oh, bitch.
Why does she do that? Knock on it. If it's not hollow, it's not done.
Oh, we live, we laugh, we love. Oh, I'm thrilled. Okay.
We live, we laugh, we love. I'm so Riz.
You're supposed to immediately remove and put on a wire rack, but I don't have a wire rack.
Well, then you should totally let them sit in the pan where they'll just steam. Turn that crust into mush. Go for it.
So, I guess a wooden cutting board will do, question mark? Better than nothing?
Your oven broke over a year ago and you never replaced it? I got nothing then.
Question mark? Motherfucker, get on.
I mean, you could just turn it upside down and pop it out of the pan and just let it cool. You just got to keep an eye on it.
Over here. Okay. This is such a great angle.
When do you care about angles? Half the time the angle is terrifying anyway.
Professional. Okay. Alright, so I guess...
why are you doing that? What's wrong with you?
Shit. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, I made bread. Look at this is bread.
It is bread. Look, I'm not an expert bread maker. I'm not going to try to pretend like I am, but I have made my fair share of loaves. And I have several functioning bread recipes that I make on the regular. So, like, I want to try Ozzy's recipe because I've not made bread like that before, but I'm not ignorant when it comes to bread making. And when I very first started making bread, or if my yeast fails, because your yeast will fail sometimes. Like, your yeast just doesn't rise. It just doesn't bloom sometimes. And yeah, I mean, or if you don't have your bread warm through the second rising, I mean, this is what happens. But it's not a loaf. Like, it looks like a beginner's loaf of bread.
Hey, bread. Okay. Honestly, this is kind of high-key, like a giant version of the dinner rolls.
It shouldn't be. I don't like how it looks. I mean, I'm sure it tastes fine. I don't like how it looks on the sides. And I didn't like the way it sounded. Not like, I mean, like I said, it's not like it's poison or anything. It just doesn't sound hollow. Which means it's dense as fuck.
I'm mad at it. Let's be clear. One of these I'm putting in too hot. You're not supposed to do that. Blah, blah.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. You gotta let it steam so it finishes cooking. Fun fact. You need to let your bread finish steaming. That one is flat. That is one flat, dense loaf. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with this. There's no air in there. I have an amazing quick cardamom roll. Oh, that sounds good. I love milk bread. The shape isn't ideal for sandwich. No, I mean, but like I said, when you first... Yeah, you guys told me that she needed the shit out of it. Like, how long did she need it?
Blah, blah. Words and stuff. I get it. Fine. I want hot bread. Fine.
I mean, yeah, but you just wait. It's gonna be hot for a while. Chronicles of Sickness, you love my bangs. I miss my bangs. I thought about getting fake bangs just to clip in. Just so I can, like, wear bangs occasionally.
Bite me. I don't care. This one we're going to let fully cool and, like, test as, like, an actual sandwich bread. This is my I want hot bread with butter and jam vibes.
You let it sit for 5 fucking minutes. It'll still be hot. I promise you.
So, here we are. We're going to cut into this.
Use so much flour. Yeah, that's what I heard, too. What are you doing? God, I love watching her cook. One of these days, she's gonna take a fucking finger off.
Oh my god, it's bread.
Technically? I mean, technically, it's bread. That is the most solid bread I've seen. That is a solid loaf of bread. Yep. That is. Yeah, now I want hot bread with butter, yeah. Dude, so I went to the farmer's market Saturday before all hell came down. And there was a new vendor there. All they do are sourdoughs. And they had sourdough English muffins. And I don't usually like English muffins, but my partner does, so I bought some. These are the best English muffins I have ever had. They are so goddamn good. I kind of want one now. No, she doesn't. And as thick and dense as this bread is very high in calories. Sorry, I wanted to laugh and yawn at the same time. I think they pulled bread from Pompeii less dense. It's an edible sponge. I don't think it's a sponge. I don't think it's absorbing anything. Why is it so thick? Why are you cutting that so thick? Oh, Yami, these are amazing. I'm so glad I bought 2 packages of it because I was like, maybe I shouldn't buy it. Maybe I should only buy 1. No, we needed 2. Like, we've already eaten halfway through 1 bag of them already. I love English muffins. These are so good. If I had sausage rounds or if I had... Oh, wait, I think I do have rashers. I could make an egg McMuffin. Oh, God damn it. Now I want an egg McMuffin. You guys, I'm so hungry.
Oh my God.
Can you not cut straight?
I know I keep saying that, but I'm just genuinely hyped. First, I'm going to...
Okay, you see how the bread is tearing? I'm sure Ozzy can do this better than me because Ozzy actually cooks, but like, you see how the bread is tearing right here? When she was cutting it? And there's another little tear happening here. And I think there's like another little micro tear here. It's doing this because she didn't let it sit. Like, the bread is still very fragile on the inside. I don't know what you call the inside of the bread. But anyway, the point is, this is still very delicate. And that's why you let it sit, because it's not technically done cooking yet. So you let it sit for at least 5 minutes. I understand wanting warm bread. It is very good. But let it sit for 5 minutes. It's not done cooking. The steam needs to finish. And then when you cut into it, it's all nice and firm and set. And it won't tear so much. But, excuse me. That is some dense fucking bread. There is not a single bubble or pocket o' air. That is some thick bread. I've never seen bread so hard to... Yeah, that's another thing. Like, the crust looks good. It sounds good, but it should also sound a little hollow. Not like... Well, yeah, actually, kind of like you're knocking on a hollow wall. Are you hungry enough to eat this bread and not go to the restroom for a month? I wouldn't not eat it, but I'm not a white bread fan. See, the only time I ever made bread was when my Nana told me to put the bread... I loved having a bread maker. Oh, that's the crumb. Okay. Well, okay, yeah. There is no crumb. It's not crummy. Yeah, it'll still be warm. She made hardtack. Yes, Druid. Yes. Yes. Yeah. So she just needs to soak this in some rum and she's good to go. Dense like her head. I wouldn't want to get hit with this loaf. You could probably play football with this. And the bread would be fine.
I'm gonna try it. Like, just...
The Bread Baker's Apprentice. Stop recommending books.
As is. And then I'm gonna put some butter on it.
I love how she edited it so that you can't tell that she's taken 3 bites of this slice of bread, even though you can clearly tell she's taken 3 bites of this goddamn bread.
Wow. It's like so...
I'm sorry. I am going to, from now on, I can't help myself making fun of the way that she chews and smacks her lips and gulps and all that bullshit into the microphone because she's doing it on purpose. And it's just a knee-jerk reaction, and I apologize. But I can't stop myself because I fucking hate it. And it's just like my defense mechanism against her fucking feeder corn.
Crunchy on the outside.
It's called a crust.
And soft on the inside.
It didn't even dent. Go back.
It's like so crunchy on the outside.
It didn't even dent. Jesus Christ. It's soft like memory foam, maybe. It's soft like a brick wrapped in foam, like the perfect pillow. Christ on a stick. Yeah, that jaw click, man. Kills me. I just got here and I must say I'm pleasantly surprised her boobs. Yeah. Put the knife down. You know, it's a butter knife.
And stuff on the inside?
I'm impressed.
This is a bomb sandwich bread. You know what?
I physically want to punch her when she does that. I'm sorry. It makes me physically violent.
I earned this.
What is that? I'm telling you, loaf mommy. What is a loaf mommy? What are you calling me?
Damn.
Yes, moonlit novel. It looks like stale pound cake. Yes. It is. It's rage-inducing. Thank you. What is this? Maybe it makes me mad because I don't know what this shit is. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's because I'm out of the loop and I don't know what this is. Hey, Just Jamie. Thank you for the link. Also, your dogs are adorable. Sharon Crab Hands. Why not Zoidberg? I realize that's the crust. And crust is supposed to be crusty, so I'm not coming for the crust, but it's just funny. That bread is dense. What? But what? No one will ever explain it to me. I feel like that is like the one in-joke that no fucking one will ever explain. It's like tiny claps. She got it from Zachary Michael. She hates Zachary Michael, Jenny Lynn. It couldn't possibly be from them. I made bread almost every week. I knew that dough was too dry. You missed it when she said it was soft and fluffy and the bread didn't move. Sorry.
Listen, it's just bread and butter.
Which I'm sure tastes delicious. I'm sure it tastes fine. I made some biscuits, some paleo biscuits last night. I put too much coconut flour in it. They're grainy as fuck, but they taste fine. They just, texture-wise, are not great. I'm still gonna eat the fucking things. I'm not wasting them, but I'm not putting that much flour in the next batch.
We're not reinventing the wheel over here.
I'd never show this bread to the internet. I'm so glad she did.
But, you know, this wasn't that hard to make. Like, truthfully, the texture of this bread is incredible.
That is one word for it. Look, all right. She's chewing it like it's tarmac. Excuse me, I almost coughed. All right, look. This is the first loaf of bread she's ever made, apparently, by herself, apparently. If this is baby's first bread loaf, I mean, sure. If she had, followed the damn recipe and, I don't know, watched a video. She's on the fucking internet all day long. Surely to God, she could have found one video on how to make white bread. It's not that hard. It would have explained to you what not to do, at least. Roz doesn't have taste buds. Yeah. Almost any bread is good, fresh, but those loaves turned into rocks the next day. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like when she makes that yogurt dough and she complains about it getting hard the next day, which is why I'm reluctant to make it. I've got a couple recipes where you're supposed to make like hot pockets out of it, and I'm kind of reluctant to do it because the whole point is to kind of food prep it. But if that bread, if it really does harden up like that, I don't want to waste the food, if that makes sense. Because if that yogurt dough really does get that hard, like rock hard the next day, it's going to be inedible. So I don't want to make basically like hot pockets out of it and have them to the point where no one will eat them. Sometimes you just kind of have to admit that the bread didn't work and, you know, move on. But you know what? This would make great croutons. Cut that shit up, put some oil on it, some oil and rosemary, roast it up. You could have croutons. She never follows a recipe. She just adds extra crap. Yeah, exactly. That's part of her problem. She used too much flour and she has no clue how to knead and determine if it needs more. Yeah, no, I didn't watch the bread making process, Jamie, but people are telling me that she like had it in the bowl with the bread hook for like ever. I'm kind of sorry I missed it, but it was really late at night or something. I don't remember why I didn't watch it. Reheat with water in the microwave. Steam them essentially. So it will soften up. I hate extra steps. Probably wouldn't be as bad as garlic bread or toast. Yeah. Night, Ruby. We're almost done here.
Honestly, I'm really proud. I did a good job. A good job, me. I killed it.
You made bread. I mean, it's technically bread.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you want jam on them?
Yeah.
Look how... just... There are no air pockets. Like, I'm not even expecting there to be, like, sometimes I'll get big fat air pockets in my bread and I hate that, but like, no air. There is no air in in this loaf. Kind of makes me want to cut the big one open just to see. There is no room in those. Jesus Christ, look at that. You can see the roll. It's so tight. You can see how she rolled it. Christ. Will I be sniping Lil Cow Bus? No. I've already been live for 4 hours at this point.
Okay. Oh, I'm still recording. Okay, cool.
I might check it real fast.
Do you like a thick spread of jam or light?
I don't want to stay on too long.
Huh?
Yeah.
What did Max say?
Thick
You
or
can't
thin?
tell my voice is actually dying.
Thin?
Thick.
Okay.
I'm so proud of these two.
Because I asked you thick or thin and you were like, yeah.
The girls are proud of themselves when they sneeze without sharding. The girls are proud of themselves when... What did she want? What was Amber wanting? Oh, Amber wants us to be proud of her because she can wipe herself. Like, literally. No. Crispy cheese filling the holes. Did kill the loaf, to be fair. Just not how she think. Yeah.
And I was like, what? So, honestly, Levi, this is kind of just like your dinner rolls in sandwich bread form. Just spoiler alert. So, like that good?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I'll do the other one while you try it.
Look at it. Listen how hard she's breathing.
Definitely gonna be good with ham.
Okay, do you want any more slices right now besides these two?
Yeah, Amber can dance for minutes now. I know. She wants a pat on the back for that shit. I mean, just like I said in Kicking Geese's stream, like, it's understandable if something happened to you or like you're recovering from something or, you know, shit happens, right? And you've overcome something, and that is an accomplishment. Amber ate herself to fatness to the point where she incapacitated herself, and she wants us to be proud of the fact that she can wipe her own ass now. No. I'm not proud of you that you can dance for 2 minutes. I'm not proud of you that you can do basic body care. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. It's just shit you should be able to do for yourself. You're a functioning adult. Children can do that shit. Literally. I'm not proud of you. You don't get a pat on the head for being a functioning adult. And like I said, there are reasons why someone might not be able to do that. That is a totally different conversation. This one here, I'm not proud of her for doing basic everyday shit.
Okay, how many do you want? 2 more?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Rosie, it's white bread.
Alex, I'm fine.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm just laughing because, like, it's a good thing.
Give me 2 extra more to the lemon can sandwiches. Thank you. This is really good.
I don't think this loaf is...
Look how thick she's slicing that. I don't like real thick bread slices. I like thin bread slices, especially when it's homemade stuff.
Gonna make the night.
Oh.
I've had 2 slices so far. I was thinking about having 2 more myself.
God damn. I would be so full. I really would. Especially if they're all that thick. Those 2 slices she handed him, that's like a quarter of the loaf. Rosie better get all he can now. It won't be there in an hour. I know. Is half the bread gone? Not quite. About a third of it is, though. Yeah, it was her breathing. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so these are hot. I really want to get some strawberry jam. We've been, like, completely out. I know you prefer raspberry, but I really prefer strawberry.
Oh, you don't have strawberry on here?
No, we haven't. I used it up. The raspberry is what I have out here right now.
I like raspberry over strawberry. And is this Christmas ham?
But yeah. Oh, also.
What is she doing to that butter?
We're, like, completely out of, like, regular sugar. So, I might...
As opposed... Oh, that's right.
Have you pick up a 5-pound bag of that.
Cat whisper.
At some point. Okay. I'm not live because I got really tired.
Okay.
I'm just recording. So I can edit. Also, your face isn't in it anyway.
What is he doing? Okay, now over half the loaf is gone. So.
Okay.
Here you go. You wanna hand me your plate? So
Rosie.
It's a good thing you bought that 10-pound bag of flour ended up, because now I can make these a few times and use it all up. This took like 6 cups of flour just to make 2 loaves. Can you actually hand me the ham and Kewpie mayo? Because I kind of want to steal your idea. Oh, I fucked that up. Thank you.
That's what happens when you don't pay attention. I like blueberry, but I also... Oh, apple butter sounds good, too. I know. That was an insane amount of jam. I know. Well, to be fair, she handed all of that bread over to Rosie. This is the Christmas ham? To be fair, it's Christmas ham, I guess.
Huh?
Thank you for the meal.
You're welcome. I cut this wrong. That's going to be it. Just slightly. I wasn't slicing this very evenly. Levi, do you want the end pieces right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Levi, quit eating the damn bread.
I'll just put some butter on this jam. I think you already took the other end piece, didn't you? Yep. Okay.
Maybe...
I'm laughing because I'm happy that you like it so much.
Maybe he absconded with all the bread because he knew if he didn't, he wasn't going to get any.
And then I'll put some jam on that for him.
Why?
I've got one more piece of buttery jammed toast for you. Here, okay.
Why?
So I'll inverse these, so the thinner parts, it'll even out in the end. To
be fair, he's the one that ran off with all the sliced bread. Like, he grabbed that bread.
This is going to be my dessert slice.
Stop. What is wrong with you? Stop.
That's going to be from me. I want to try this while it's hot. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, that's good.
I was hungry.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not gonna lie, I'm still hungry, but
Shut up. Wow.
the fuck is wrong with you? That is Kewpie mayo. That is like one of the highest caloric. Why do I care? Decimator's killing it. Part of the reason I was fat, I know all the good foods. I mean, stop.
This is dinner, by the way.
I haven't eaten yet, and that's why I'm hangry. I'm hangry. I don't have snacks. I'm hangry.
I had like, it's like 11 p.m. I ate once.
Bitch, stop. You are not near fucking 600 pounds because you ate once today. Fucking quit. That is your problem. Just stop. Alright? Quit it. Stop lying to yourself. Don't try lying to me.
I don't know. Only 2 or 3. So I'm freaking hungry. Okay, we're gonna do 3 slices of ham. I think I definitely sliced it a little too thick. It's kind of hard to eat.
Yeah, yeah. God damn. Just look at that. Just look at it. Just fucking look at it. Just sit with this, okay? Just just look at this. The whole picture. The breadcrumbs, that was a brand new jar of jam. It is a third at least of the way gone now. That piece of fucking bread with the jam melting off of it. That fucking ham sandwich. That lone piece of bread waiting for its demise. Her fucking face. Her arm that looks like a goddamn ham. Look at this. I want you to absorb this and put it in your head, and I want you to dwell on it for the rest of the goddamn evening. I'm sorry. This is it. I want you to understand. Yeah, exactly, JPEG. I haven't eaten all day. Fuck off. Except for the 2 Hot Pockets I had before dinner. But she's not glamorizing her ED. Really? You and your brother, I will give you credit, you and your brother just ate a whole loaf of bread that is dense enough that you probably could have drowned someone with it. And you added butter to damn near every slice except the ham slices that you drowned in Kewpie mayo. You and your brother just ate an entire loaf of bread. I don't have words. And you want to sit here? No. The shadow on her cheek is what kills me the most. She probably thinks she's got cut cheekbones. They demolished that bread in less than 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Mary. This is why you're demonetized. We're watching an addict in literally under 13 minutes. Yeah. Like, fuck off. Satan Minotaur. I don't think that's how waterboarding works.
This is really good.
I don't care. Why did you bring it closer? Why did you bring that second loaf closer? Why did you pull everything closer?
How delicious. How fun.
Fun?
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you...
No. Why did you bring that second loaf closer? You purposefully staged this again. You restaged everything. Why? Why was it important to you before you closed out this video that you pull that second loaf of bread all the way into frame? Why? It's not hiding anything really, but you moved everything closer to you for a reason. I don't understand. Is this Rosie's newest live? No, this is her sandwich bread results video. I meant like you could, make somebody hold it and have them walk into water and they would drown hanging onto it because it's so fucking dense. Oh, you guys think her filter's failing? Didn't she say Levi ate the entire... He did eat a good chunk of it. I mean, I will give her that much. So naturally, I go to waterboarding. I mean, fair. Maybe she thinks it will look like this was the only loaf. No. I mean, like, if it was for the thumbnail, that would be one thing. Was it the thumbnail? Maybe it was. I don't know.
Miss the Twitch stream, make sure to go follow me over there.
No.
So you don't miss Twitch exclusive streams.
What, all 2 of them that you've done?
And I will see you guys soon here on YouTube. I appreciate all of you guys so much who still support me and have been so understanding about
This thing's 2 hours old and it's had 253 views, including me.
everything. And I hope to
it's 1 a.m.
get back into the swing of things.
Bed.
Later, guys.
This guy is hilarious. Let's see if she's actually there. And then for real, I'm leaving.
Only last standing member. I was on bus for a little bit after it got rebranded, but I mean, this has always been Switch before.
At Kelly the...
Okay, let's just turn that off for now. Scooter admitted on Cash that he campaigned for weeks to get Sweet Tea off the bus, and congrats. Baldy Bean mission accomplished. Sweet Tea's headed to Alpha. All that effort just to change seating. So she's just going to a different show, I guess. Okay. Let me tell you something. Sweet Tea's the one that made us... Scooter was not here. He came in after a few guys. She's the one that did all the crazy pranks, gave all the stories. So Sweet Tea is bus. Cool. Well, all right. I guess Sweet Tea's... Stop it. I was reading that. I don't know what's happening. Whatever. So I guess Sweet Tea's moving on to a different show. Cool. I hope you all enjoyed that and we didn't have to watch anything. Boop. All right. Their grocery trips are wild, though. They spend more than on one trip that I do in a month. You've noticed that she hasn't filmed another grocery store trip. We're talking about Rosie now, not Sweet Tea. I think it's interesting that she won't film her grocery shopping after all the flack she got for the last one. Is she monetized on Twitch? Yes, Rosie's monetized on Twitch. And she got a whole bunch of people to pay her to subscribe for a month. And then she didn't film a single fucking video. So... my stomach hurts watching her scarf down that loaf. I know! Bye, Nikki! Alright. You're blocked on Twitch already? Yeah, I mean, you can still watch. You just have to, like, not be logged in. But anyway, I've literally been on here for 4.5 hours now. I'm very tired. Thank you guys for joining me. If you've made it this far, go ahead and put a bread down in the comment section. How many of you are still here? If you're still here, go ahead and put a bread emoji down in the comment section. And yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I really appreciate it. See, we went through everything on the docket. We went through Anna. We went through Amber. We got through Roz. We saw some old me, 13 years in the past me. I had bangs. And then we went back and checked on Roz's disaster of a bread. I mean, props, you made bread, but I'll be more happy when I see you make a real loaf. And then we checked on Sweet Tea. She's just moving on to a new show. But thank you guys for joining me, and I will see everybody hopefully in another video and in the next live. Bye!